The recording has
Okay.
been started.
Okay. So, if someone would like to give a quick recap of the last session.
Yes. So, last session took place over 2 days. We arrived or in the session previous to last, we arrived at the dungeon that Artemis Quail had led us to. And we had cleared out the first couple of rooms with a new person, a new possible ally, who was a warlock named Sam, a halfling. We went in a bit deeper, fought a few more creatures, but mid fight with a jelly, Sam was sucked into the lantern that she carried. Um, After resting up through the night in what we tried to make a safe place, we made our way through the final rooms of the dungeon and eventually met and then quickly thereafter fought a dragonborn mage named Roverax. I don't know, is it Axe or Ox?
Axe.
Roverax, and we found after dispatching him that he was experimenting quite heavily with elementally infusing um, various other living creatures by like submerging them in these weird tanks. And pretty much right after that fight, we headed back to the room that we had rested in and are kind of just taking a breather after this.
Yeah. Yes. If I remember correctly, um, Euphoria had a bit of a.
She had
Did
a
you
panic
just?
attack.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't remember if you actually described it that way or not.
Yeah, she went catatonic and only said the same thing. It was a panic attack.
Okay. Well, now that you are all at least somewhat depanicked, um, I believe you guys just went back to the sort of. If I say bathroom, it implies something that this is not. The room with the bath in it.
Yes.
I don't remember if you guys were taking a short rest there or if you just went there to sort of collect yourselves.
Uh,
Or
we
both.
ended the session with a short rest, was the intention.
Okay. Yeah.
We did not complete said short rest, though.
Well, got a little news for you, Alex. You do complete the short rest.
Oh.
Not that it matters, because I effectively let you take a long rest, but. eh. Um, okay. Uh, yeah. A quick reminder in case y'all forgot, because I don't want y'all to forget. Rusty Axe exists. Um, but yeah.
I'm
So
fairly
once you
certain
guys.
Pandora Euphoria has that one.
Hmm. Um, yeah. So, what do you do after your short rest? You just pack up and leave, or do you do anything else?
So, we just going to pack up and leave, or are we going to do anything else?
Oh shit, my camera.
Well, I mean, I feel like there's not much else to do here. Oh, unless we wanna deal with those submerged thingies in the laboratory down there.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
I'm I'm ready to be done, but if you guys want to stay and keep going.
sorry. Okay.
Alex, can I just say it's very ominous every time we see you reach towards the camera to turn it back towards you. It makes me laugh every single time.
I'm ready to be done,
It's like
too.
the meme.
Yeah. I'm I'm completely fine with just leaving after that. We've got
Yeah.
some of the juice. I think that's all we really need if anyone that we run into is able to find out what it is exactly, but I think we've got a pretty good idea.
I mean, yeah, I'd be happy to get out of this place finally. See some daylight again.
Friedrich will kind of he'll stand up out of the sofa that he was definitely taking his long rest in, and then gesture to help up Euphoria, who I'm assuming is like fetal position on the floor.
More or less, yeah. And she will take the help.
Ready to
She
go?
is not. I'm okay. I'm okay. She's clearly not okay, but she is definitively better.
Oh, also note, Friedrich extends the left hand. Not the one. The left hand is not the one. And with that, Arkansas, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm alright.
And I suppose I will open up the door, make sure there's no ooze in the hallway another time. And
How could you have possibly guessed?
oh, and if there is no ooze, then he will pants light and shepherd the group out of or up into the what's it called? The actual temple, and then out.
The chapel part.
Chapel, that's what it is.
That's no ooze. Okay. Yeah, so you are just on your way out then? Okay. Oh, my throat is being weird. Yeah, so Friedrich leads the party to the thing. He sort of turns the handle that opens the door from the other side. And as you all... just gonna move you. As you all enter into the chapel portion, you can see, sitting on the middle right pew over here, you can see sitting on that pew looks to be a very old elven man in some sort of purplish black robe, who seems to have his eyes closed in prayer as you enter.
I'm not sure if he'll understand, but Friedrich will point towards Orphan's Hall and just kind of point towards the old man and just. I'm not sure if he will.
Yeah.
Maybe everyone's a scamp in this party.
Yeah, Offenthal's gonna... Upon seeing that, I mean, he wasn't gonna do anything, but now he has. He's gonna sneak up there.
Okay, make a stealth check, I guess.
Solid.
Yeah.
If this man
does
didn't
not
respond to the stone grinding of the door.
I mean, yeah, you don't feel like you're being particularly stealthy, but the elf does not react. Still, hands closed, eyes closed in prayer.
Okay, in that case, Offenthal's gonna sit next to him and kinda mimic his pose. And then he's gonna like do a really, really loud, overblown sneeze out of nowhere.
Hey, is Orphan one of those people that has the ability to sneeze on command?
Oh, sure.
It makes
There's
sense.
lots of dust in here, probably.
I don't even know if that's a real thing. Okay, you just go like one of those video game sneezes that the protagonists have to ride on because it's a giant creature that makes a lot of wind. It was like it's almost as loud as my dad. And with this, not startled at all, the man just opens his eyes and looks to his side, and he says, "Oh, hello, young man. Allergies?"
Oh, yeah, it's bad. Like, all kinds of dust just messes with me. What are you
I
doing here?
see. Well, I was in prayer before your accidental interruption. I might ask you the same thing, though. You do not necessarily look like one of the Mad Lord's faithful.
I mean, looks can be deceiving.
I suppose. Well, yes, I suppose that is quite true. My apologies.
As this is happening, Euphoria is going to use one of her uses of Divine Sense. Just kind of checking.
Okay, this man, this elven man,
Mm-hmm.
does not register on your divine sense, although you do get the you do read the hallow in this room again.
Okay.
You do not get anything off of this man, but you can see there is something on the pew next to him, not Orbital, but to the other side of him, to his right, which is giving off the information, which is giving off the indication of a fiend. It's sort of signaling. I'm imagining it's like gives a little glowing aura for a second. It's something sort of long and thin, seemingly laid across the pew next to him.
Euphoria is going to kind of lean back, like she's kind of tired, and like feign into Friedrich and say, "There's something next to him. It's a fiend of something." So, like as quietly as she can.
Friedrich's going to also try to use Divine Sense, but he cannot. And yeah.
Oh right,
Yeah.
it's been years.
Yeah. He's
Can't do that.
yeah, he's gonna kind of like look at the. He's gonna kind of look at the space next to the man that is not, where Orphantal is. Has the old man made any motion that he's noticed me or Euphoria?
I mean, he opened his eyes, and he is like, this is a very small chapel. Unless you guys are trying to hide from him, he is seeing
Absolutely
you.
not. I'm just wondering how weird this guy is. Because, like, me as a player, I don't like him. He gives me weird vibes. But Friedrich, I don't know. It's a man of prayer in a chapel. So
But sorry, you said you were trying to get a better look at what was radiating the signal according to Euphoria.
oh well, yeah. Like I'm kind of looking at the space. Like there's nothing there for me, is there?
There is. You just did not notice it. Now that it is pointed out, it almost blends into the pew a little bit, but you can see with getting a better look at it. You can see it seems to be some sort of long wooden staff, which sort of. This is going to be difficult to describe, so watch the camera. It sort of goes up from the point, and then it sort of swirls back and forth a few times, and under each of the swirls there is a gem dangling from a chain. You get that, like with every bend.
It's like
Yeah.
a snake shape with gems dangling from the bends.
Yes,
All right.
and it's laid flat across the pew next to him.
So the man is here, yeah. So it would be like almost up in the like the walkway, then, correct?
No, these pews aren't exactly accurate, but like
Mm-hmm.
he's on like, imagine these are actually 3 wide instead of 2 wide.
Mm-hmm.
If you can manage that great act of imagination, I know
I
it's
cannot.
a detailed, vivid image. I know. I know.
But yeah, if so, the old man would be in the middle.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
in the middle, Orbital on his left, and pretty much occupying the entire right side of the pew is this staff laid along the back of it. If you do not do anything, the old man will now look at Friedrich and I guess Euphoria. You say Euphoria faked a faint?
just like she like you know when you think you're about to faint and so you like stumble back a step or two, but you don't actually, just like making it look like she's like weak on her feet, which isn't entirely untrue. She
Yeah.
just kind of played it up a little bit so that it didn't look like she was deliberately trying to lean back to tell him something.
I will say, when she does like lean back, Friedrich is going to kind of like keep her behind him a little bit. But other than that,
Okay, well, I'll say that observation happened very quickly, so the
Yeah.
man will just sort of look in the direction that Euphoria fell and be like, "Oh my, are you all right?"
so to elaborate, I
Oh,
don't think she's
go
saying
ahead.
that she fell down onto the floor. She just kind of like
Yeah,
kinda,
no,
like,
but I mean,
stumbled back.
she stumbled. I mean, she stumbled backwards, which, when you see someone do that, you assume
Just making sure, because you
something
said look
is
down.
wrong. Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't mean look. He says, if I said look down, I did not mean look down. He looks at Euphoria.
Just a little worse for wear. Do you come here often, Uncle? Just kind of saying it as like a like kind of venerational older person praying thing.
Yes. Why I've made a pilgrimage here every year for the last decade and a half or so. But
Right.
was that you with that stone grinding noise? I mean, I assume it was.
She'll just kind of nod.
You know, I've been coming here, as I said, every year for about 14 years, and I never knew that was there. Fascinating. So, were you simply paying your respects deeper in the temple, or were you, what's it called? Uh, dungeoneering. I've heard that's a popular pastime with the youth of today. And I mean, you certainly look well equipped.
It's all of both. I don't know how long he's been here, but there was someone running amok of the lower parts of the temple. We were tasked with potentially clearing it out.
Oh my, how dreadful. Well, I hope you were successful.
Does he look at all surprised
Yeah.
by
The,
like the information?
Make an insight check.
may I as well?
Yeah.
Insight.
Woo!
Significantly better.
Friedrich's entire thing being insightful and taking a fucking maneuver for it. You, no. Oh, that's great.
I mean, you could raise that up to a 14 if you want, Alex. Okay, Euphoria, with your 23, this guy is hard to read, but you get the sense that about half of his surprise is feigned. Some of it is genuine, but some of it is faked. Did you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I was just writing that down.
Okay.
She'll just kind of raise her eyebrows slightly at that. Yeah, it was unpleasant, but he's dead. So
Well, that's good, I suppose.
hopefully no one
I mean,
else will be.
If he was running amok, as you said, then I suppose that's good.
Hopefully no one else will be trying to desecrate the church, temple.
Well, we can only hope, but the world is rife with ruffians.
Fair enough.
What's your name, man?
He looks at you and he says, "Well, my real name is very long and traditionally elvish, but my friends usually shorten it to Zero."
Zero as in like the number, or like ZIRO?
Ziro.
So So this man is an old man, even by elven standards, yeah?
Yes, you can see his cheekbones are sort of hollowed, and it's like it looks very angular, and it's sort of he's got very well taken care of, like just stark white hair and a long white beard, and sort of mustache connecting to it. He look like elves live to be 700 or 800 years old. This dude looks like he's in his last century.
Have I ever seen an elf this old?
No, you haven't. You can make a history check for me if you'd like.
Because this can't be a common, like, occurrence in my mind. Where's my history? Where did it go? Oh, wait!
By your knowledge, when elves are this old, they sort of enter the twilight phase, where they spend almost all of their time trancing, in sort of to prepare themselves for their mortal passing. So it's very odd. I mean, you don't know what he does outside of this, but it is very odd to see an elf this old just around.
What you got there? And I'm going to gesture towards the snake staff.
Oh, that's just my... Well, technically it's a staff. I just use it as a walking stick. I haven't had need for the magic for quite some time. But I suppose it's good to have in a pinch.
You know that's like a, how do you say? It's kind of a living being, apparently.
What do you mean?
So, some people at least, when they make, when certain holy men have the ability to, like, extend themselves out, and they can get a read on certain things that are specifically holy or unholy. For instance, this room has been specifically hollowed to be a place of worship. But you can also sense demonic creatures, and I'm pointing to his stick. That, for instance. Do you know anything about that?
Sort of like looks at his staff a little bit taken aback. He says, "Oh my, I had no idea. I'll have to bring it to...
Can I make an insight check on that? I have no idea.
I'll have to bring it to one of my priest friends and see if he can do something about it. Thank you for the warning, though. That's dreadful. You wanted to make an insight check, sorry?
Yeah, I have no fucking belief for that. Oh,
Yeah,
it's dreadful.
I also
want to
make
Satan.
an insight check.
Yeah. Look at me with these 19s.
Not surprised in the slightest.
I'm gonna kind of like gesture towards the orphan's hall, just like you know. I don't want him still like next to this guy because I have a feeling that this isn't about to end well. Where'd you get that from, then? How long have you had it?
Well, I used to be like you, I suppose, going around adventuring, rat catching, if you want to be a little bit derisive. But it's long since behind me, but I enjoy keeping some of the relics around as a memento. You build up a lot of memories at my age. You want to make sure you can hold on to the important ones.
So you've had that for a long time then, and you've just never known?
If I'm entirely honest, I never thought to check. We did not have such a holy man in our group before, and I'm very protective of my belongings otherwise, but certainly now that I know, I will try and do something about it.
Wonderful thing about that is that you've got a holy man right here, and that can't stick around the way it is.
If you think you can disrupt whatever's going on with it, then by all means. And he reaches over, and he hands it to you.
I'm gonna grab it. Does it feel weird? Is there like an energy coming out of it, or is it just a stick for me?
It's just a stick. A fancy stick, but it feels like just a stick.
And then, out of character, have we established, or sorry, me to Yannick, in character, have we established if you know the identify spell?
Yeah, I've cast it before.
Okay. I'm gonna look towards him and I'm gonna go, can you just check this thing out, see like specific details real quick? And I'm gonna hold it like a little bit.
Oh, sure. And he's gonna stand up and like hold out his hand, but clearly gesturing you to toss it over.
Yeah.
I have to see if I have the spell prepared. I do not, so I have to ritual cast it. So yeah.
This is when we really.
That's not an awkward interruption of conversation.
Yeah. So Orphantal's gonna just hold the stick. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit of time, and he's gonna wave it around and take practice swings with the stick for like 10 minutes, which is not necessary for the spell, but it's gonna make it look like it.
It's very weird. It's not it's not designed to be swung as a melee weapon.
Yeah.
So it's very weird.
How is Euphoria reacting to this right now?
She appears to be mostly just grateful that she to have something to take her mind off of what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of like looking at this old man. So have you followed? Sorry, what was this god's name? I am blanking. Susaid. So you followed Susaid for most of your life?
Well, not most of my life, but a considerable chunk. 200 years is more for you than it is for me. He gives a little smile.
What drew you to the Mad Lord?
Well, it was a temple quite like this, but far from here. And my group and we encountered something which was more than we handled. And without his, and he sort of gestures the statue, without his interference, I would not be here today. So I figured that owed him some devotion, and, well, a god of celebration is not the worst you could owe allegiance to.
Understand, and she'll kind of, I assume she, as well as her sword, probably has like a necklace or a pendant with the 3 stars on it. Just kind of gesture to it.
Yeah, you do have a holy symbol.
Yeah.
Like by definition.
I can understand that. And she'll kind of gesture to her symbol.
Indeed. Sort of like, if no one else talks, he just sort of like looks at Orphantal going around doing his
Yeah.
It's like a kid with a lightsaber, just
Yeah.
I imagine he's going around like Aang with his staff,
Yeah.
doing all these weird acrobatic moves.
Yeah, he's also like trying to balance the stuff on his palm, like the thing, and randomly just ask like questions like, "What is this thing made of? Where did you get it?" Like completely trivial stuff.
Well, it's made of wood.
What kind of
found
wood?
it-
That's important.
Rosewood.
Mm.
That's a real thing, right? I didn't make that up. If it's not a real thing, he
Yes.
doesn't say that.
I believe so.
It is.
I think so too. Yeah.
Because
Okay.
roses are like technically a woody flowering plant, I think.
Yeah, no. Rosewood is a deep reddish wood.
When he says rosewood, Offental's gonna like feign a really worried expression. Be like, oh, that's not good at all.
All right.
So, you said that you make a pilgrimage every year to this temple. Why this temple?
Well, it's the closest temple of Susaid to where I live.
And where would that be, approximately?
Um, he gives the name of a city, to the north, like to the far north, near the coast.
So, like, way up at the top of the... Oh, dear. Top of the country?
Yes.
Yeah, that's an awfully far trek. There's not a single another temple along the way?
No, I'm afraid not. The worship of Susaid makes lawmen nervous, so the faithful are usually forced to create shrines and temples in the wilderness, and I suppose nobody to the north has decided to do so. But I don't mind. It allows me to see the world and the way it changes. It gives me a better perspective on the passage of time than my fellow kinsmen.
I'm gonna look behind me. Has he? Or is there any currency up there on the like the shrine or on the statue, like how we placed it, or is there
No,
nothing?
there is not any currency on the shrine.
Man can't even pray properly. What a doofus. Okay,
I mean, your money also disappeared.
fair. After, after we left the room. Hmm. And yeah, I suppose at that point I'm just gonna keep on like making conversation. Oh yeah, what's that place like? And I'm just buying time for Orphantal to get this. I'm gonna like intermingle my bullshit with his bullshit and just try to buy time for him to identify without it being an awkward like, damn, minute 7, how you doing?
Okay. So we're just gonna skip to when Orphantal has identified the staff.
Works for me.
Yeah.
You.
Well, I can't find it.
I will like partway through his identify, I'm gonna like kind of like lean back and whisper into Euphoria's ear. So you're sure, right? Because this is going to be very awkward if you.
It was. It was fiendish.
Okay. Orphantal, you get the rating, and this staff is identified to you as a staff of fire.
Do I know what exactly a Staff of Fire does, or what it can do?
I mean, yes, it allows you to cast certain fire spells using charges, and you get resistance to fire damage, and I mean that's about it.
But I
It
don't.
lets you. Well, I'm not going to send you the description unless you want to steal this magic item.
No, but
But yeah, it lets you
maybe not.
cast Burning Hands, Fireball, and Wall of Fire. I'm using charges, and also gives you fire resistance.
But I don't get the feeling it's like a creature, right?
No,
Okay.
it reads to you as, I mean, not any different than any other magic item you ever identified. It just gives you the description.
Alright. In that case, he's gonna walk over to Friedrich and just place the staff in his hands. If he lets me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna explode, like, soon.
I'm gonna like look towards the old man, see how he responds to that, because Friedrich 100% believes this.
I appreciate your concern, but I would also appreciate having my staff returned to me, if that is possible.
I'm gonna kind of like look him in the eyes, and at that point, I'm just I want to get whatever bead on this man I can, because he is making very like he's insanely calm when he's told like stuff's going bad. He's the way he's answering questions is weird. So if I may, I want to insight check and see what this guy's deal is. Just whatever you'll tell me off of it.
Oh, can I also, like, make an insight check on how he responded to me saying the stuff's gonna explode?
You can make a deception check.
No, I just want to see how he reacted to that. Like, if he was...
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sure. Both of you make insight.
I'm gonna tack on a tactical assessment as well to this, because at this point I want to get a deep dive on this man. So 24 total.
Orpental, with your 6, you've got no idea. Other than the fact that he didn't be like, oh, he wasn't like, oh my god, my staff is going to explode. You can't like get a bead. Friedrich, what you asked for is kind of vague, so give me a second.
So what I'm asking for essentially is, I don't believe anything he said so far. I want to know what his legitimate motive is. I don't believe this man. Like, I don't believe that this is the only temple the entire country away, because he lives at the very top. This is at the very bottom. Like,
I mean, not the very top, but certainly
well, you said like
near the top.
at least near the top, and this is at the very bottom of the of the country. So
Yeah,
like
it's close to the bottom.
Nothing he has said has registered as truthful to me, and I want to know what he's actually here for. Like, if I can get anything off of it, which I know is a long shot because it's a very vague thing.
Okay, you got 24. Damn it, you got 24. You, with the way he's been acting, I'll say that, yeah, you think Friedrich can reason in his mind that this dude is probably lying. You don't quite get everything, but with how he's been asking you questions and speaking to everyone, you almost get the sense that he is gathering information, is what you can get from his demeanor.
Has he been sneaking glances at like what we're carrying? Because he mentioned we're well equipped, but like besides just visibly, is he like looking at our stuff, trying to like, is he assessing us like I do, or is he just like trying to gather intel?
I mean, he seems to be giving his full attention to whoever is speaking at the moment. He doesn't seem to be like obviously scanning you guys top to bottom. So no, to answer your question.
The thing that bothers me is divine sense targets creatures as well as the hollow spell. So this is a creature, yeah. That because divine
That
sense,
is what
yeah.
divine sense says. There is something fiendish about or in this staff, according to Euphoria.
I'll give him back his staff.
As he's doing this, because I just checked, I'm going to, as subtly as I can, use my channel divinity. You present your holy symbol, and each fae or fiend within 30 feet of you that can hear you must make a wisdom save. On a failure, the creature is turned for a minute.
Oh.
Okay.
So this is Turn the Faithless.
Let me see.
And I will, for some just extra flavor, uh, use Infernal to do it.
What is your DC for this?
14.
Okay. You do turn the faithless. You are expecting something to happen, but happen it does not. There's no visible change anywhere on the staff. I don't know if using this feature you normally get any sort of rating as to whether it's a success or a failure. But
Yeah,
you don't
I
get
can
any. You
tell.
don't get any. Yeah, you can tell that it has not done anything. But you don't know whether that means there's nothing to target or there was a target and it succeeded on its saving throw. You don't know the specifics.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Well-
wait, sorry, did you have something?
Oh, I just wanted to say, as you're handing the staff back, Orphemal tries to whisper to you. Just seemed like a regular wand to me, like our staff. You can cast some spells with it, but nothing more. It's not gonna explode.
You see him kind of like he's tensed up and he kind of lessens it a little bit, but he's still like alert and he finishes.
Orphantal, can you make an Arcana check for me, please?
Sure.
No.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
we doing good. We doing good today.
Yeah, it's very funny when like this is the first time I've seen like the first eight checks made in a game, or like any series of 8 checks, and 6 of them are insight. This is very interesting.
Bing bong,
But
bing bong, bing bong, bing.
yeah, unfortunately, Orphantal, you do not recall any particular lore that may be applicable in this situation with your natural one. Unfortunately. So you just finish handing him the staff in this slow motion, whispering and channel divinity scene. He will just take it, and he will look at Orphantal and you say, "Do you mean it's literally going to explode?"
I mean, yeah, that's the feeling I got. Don't know what to tell you.
Well,
But I mean, it's probably gonna be fine if you, like, keep a distance from it. Then it shouldn't hurt you too much.
oh, well, if I truly am at risk of harm before I can get this fiend dealt with, you said, then I suppose I can just do this, and let me see if I can find it. He is going to snap. He is going to actually, he's going to sort of reach into his pocket and pull something out, and then with his other hand, he's going to snap. And you can see he throws this small thing into the middle of the pew, and then as he snaps his fingers, it grows, and you can see it turns into what looks to be a treasure chest. And he will open the treasure chest, and you can see there are a few things in here. A pair of boots, a small bust with a circlet and a necklace, and what looks to be a short sword. And he is just going to place the staff inside, close the chest back, um, and he is going to put his hand on the top of the chest and reach down and pick up something else with his thing, and the chest will disappear. And then he will, with the hand that was holding the small thing, put it back into his pocket, and he says, an extra-dimensional explosion is not as large a threat as a personal explosion. I'll lament the loss of my walking staff for my journey back, but perhaps I can find a priest to look at it on the way. On the way. I appreciate what you've done for me. You're very kind. I know there are a few people who would learn that information and not reveal it. So I very much appreciate your kindness to an old man.
Oh, it's always good to help people in need. So you're welcome.
You know what? He'll reach into his pocket, and he will sort of go over to Orphantal with his clenched fist. He will drop a considerable weight into Orphantal's hand, and you can see he drops what looks to be 2 platinum pieces and 3 small gemstones, 1 red, 1 green, and 1 blue.
Oh, thank
says,
you very much.
For everything you've done for me. You're a kind young man. I wish there were more like you. And the rest of you are not half bad either, but that's all I can spare, I'm afraid. And I mean, with this, he will return to the pew and sort of look at the 3 of you, expecting, or just to see if you would like to continue the conversation.
We'll leave you to your prayers, Uncle. Euphoria will nod and kind of like gesture to the 2 of them to leave.
I appreciate it, Madam Tiefling. Hope your affairs go well as well.
Indeed.
Friedrich
And,
will let that be the end of it, and he'll...
With that, he will return to his prayer.
Have a good journey home. And Orphantal's gonna also go towards the exit.
Okay.
I'm gonna like. Friedrich is gonna kind of like stand there for a moment, and then as Euphoria passes, like he's just staring at this man for a moment, and then he'll reluctantly move.
Okay. Orphantal, you can actually make me another Arcana check, if you would like, for a different thing. Okay.
Oh, that's better.
You recognize the thing with the chest as him casting the spell. I believe it's called Leoman's Secret Chest or Leoman's Chest. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Which is a 5th level spell, which means that this guy is. It's actually exclusively a wizard spell, which means it's actually a 4th level spell. So you know that this man is a wizard, and he's at least 1 spell level more powerful than you. Which is unless he cast this with something other than his own magical power, but there was not any indication of that.
Once they're all outside, Friedrich is going to kind of like motion for them to move further away from the building and go, he's fucking watching us. Like,
I was about to say, that was fucking weird. I've been around a lot of old people praying. That was fucking weird.
The thing that set me off was the leading questions, the way that he asked things. He was trying to get to know stuff about us more than the way that you do a stranger.
Yeah.
I mean,
He knew there was something in there. That he wasn't surprised by that.
that makes me feel a little bit less bad about scamming him out of his money. But he was pretty powerful. Like that spell he cast, it's not something I could do.
It's not massively powerful.
Yeah, but
It's stronger than you, but it's not like you would not, just from seeing that, you would not describe him as an archmage.
yeah, but I also don't know if that's like the limit of his abilities.
Yes, I'm just saying you don't know for sure if he's vastly powerful, just at least a little bit more powerful.
Hmm.
But continue. Sorry.
When you become a paladin, once you enter your order, once you make the promise that guides who you are, you get the ability to do a couple of things. And one of those is to, I wasn't bullshitting. You can tell when something is holy or specifically non-holy. And
Yeah.
it's a living thing. That staff, if if Euphoria says it was a living thing, it was a living thing, and you didn't get that when you.
No, I didn't get any of that.
It was fiendish. I recognized that she's gonna kind of pause and kind of rub the back of her neck. That energy is familiar to me.
Inside chat. No. Actually, that does raise a question. How many tieflings did Friedrich meet while in the order that he was in?
So Friedrich was not super isolated while in the order, right? He
Yeah.
went out.
Yeah, like he
a lot of
he still
things.
monitored his town. He wasn't like a monk in a monastery or anything.
Yeah, and you went out a few times. You didn't
Yeah.
go out. You didn't go too far out
Mm-hmm.
from where the order was headquartered. I would like to point out, but
Mm-hmm.
I'll say in your what 4 years did you say in the order?
4 or 5, yeah. Oh wait, let me double check. I have the answer. It was no, it was almost 5 years. Yeah. No, final answer 7 years because he's 20 some odd. He's 26 now, and he was in it from the moment that he could until he left. So when he was
Yeah,
like,
and
yeah.
yeah, and you said you wanted to have it. Have you left a few years ago?
Yeah, like 2
Can-
years
can-
ago.
yeah, I was gonna propose 2 years. Um,
So
for
that
the
would have been like
for the
6 years.
purposes of nefarious schemes.
So yeah, that would
Yeah.
have
So
been.
in your almost 5 years in the order, you encountered, I would say, half a dozen tieflings, 6 or 7 of them, and then in the 2 years since, aside from Euphoria, you've encountered, or including Euphoria, you've encountered about 3.
None of them have ever said,
Um,
like, when I had Divine Sense, they didn't react as fiendish, right? Because there were. Yeah.
they are humanoids.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Good to know. I don't want. I have a feeling that he's going to follow us. Or either report back or something. There's no way that it just so happens that his yearly pilgrimage happened on the day that we were down there fighting. There's no way.
It's certainly odd. Would I have known about
Durain,
any? Oh, go ahead.
Durain works in mysterious ways. Sorry, I wanted to say a stupid joke. Go on.
Would I know? Because I didn't have a chance to put it on the map, but I figure the temple she's from is kind of to the far west, like in that kind of like little corner where the 2 other countries are close to it, like in that area somewhere. Would she know of any other temples to Susaid? I will ping it now that you have the map up.
Yeah, actually, you can't see it because it's on the GM layer, but I've actually started to separate the map into distinct regions.
Yeah, so
So
like
yeah, I will say if you were around
this
here,
area.
then you would have been in the mountainous region called the Alagar Highlands.
All right.
So if you want that to be, if that is where you want Place Thorn to be, then keep in mind that it would be in a mountainous region.
Okay. That's
However
fine.
much you want that to be incorporated in the actual architecture or whatever is up to you, but it would be in the Highlands.
Okay. But would she be aware of any other temples to Susaid? Like, just because if he was from over here, she would have kind of done this, like, gone along this path. Y'all can't see what I'm doing.
No, if
Hold
you
on.
use the ruler tool, we can see.
Yeah, like this ish type path. Would she have come across any other temples to Susaid?
No, you wouldn't. She would not have.
Okay. Give me a second.
I mean, in the future, the ruler tool does work great for gesturing,
Yeah.
and that way you don't have to deal with deleting doodles because it
God.
can be a little bit finicky. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
do it for you.
Oh,
It's
thank you.
it's weird. You have to be zoomed in a certain amount to do it, and it's
That's
it's very unpleasant if you're, say, making a dungeon out of the polygon tool.
yeah. All right. So she would not have come across any other temples.
She would not have, no.
I don't know. I haven't come across any other temples to Susaid, but it's a big country.
Not only that, it was just the way he was speaking and he didn't react to anything. It was like we were talking into a pile of clay. It was like slow to move. I didn't like it.
How far away are you from the chapel, did you say you go?
I was only going to go to like, this is in the forest, yeah, so it's not like far away
You are
from trees.
you're not in the forest. You're in a little you're near the border between the Wavering Hills, which is where actually no, you're not in the border. You're not near the border at all. You're just yes, it is a slightly wooded area. So,
Okay, so I would have probably gone like
sorry.
to the nearest trees, not very far at all, but probably out of earshot.
Okay, like 30, 40 feet from
Yeah.
the entrance.
Yeah.
So
Enough that
it
I'm
is
still
doable.
like, as I'm speaking, I would like to be able to be able to look at the door.
Yes.
There's also no way that if he came here for however many years, he didn't know. This was his. He said 20. Yeah.
He said 14. He said
14.
14.
In 14 years, I feel like you would have gotten, even if you're only here a day every year, that's 14 days in that temple. That's, you have to have figured it out when he was praying or maybe offering a tribute that it was easy enough to get in there.
It wasn't as if Susaid was unwilling to send messages to us, who aren't devout followers of him.
Mm-hmm. There's also a chance that he is just batshit insane.
Well, yeah, that too. What did he give you? And she's gonna look at Orphantal.
I mean, some money, and can I take a look at the gems I got?
Yes, they're all about the size of a bottle cap in terms of diameter. One of them is red, one of them is blue, and one of them is green. You would presume it's a ruby, sapphire, and emerald, although you're not entirely sure. And also 2 platinum pieces. So he certainly if he just gave this to you randomly, he certainly seems to have the wealth of a retired adventurer, if absolutely nothing else.
I mean, first of all, he's gonna toss a platinum piece to each of them. Just to split it up. You can have those. I mean, you seem to be suspicious of this guy, right?
Very.
You want me to check if those gems are magical?
I don't think we need to.
I mean, it
That
seems
far.
kind of weird to just give some gems to a random stranger you just met.
Yeah.
Who the fuck walks around with
Gemstones in his pocket.
gems and platinum?
I mean,
Get where- I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from, but that's really wild coming from an adventurer.
Yeah, no, I was about to say. Let's
The
not.
platinum-
Yeah,
The platinum maybe isn't that weird, but the fucking gems are.
I've got an entire
Especially-
bank in my back left pocket.
Who just walks around with magical items? What a weirdo. No, but I mean, the weirdness of that, I guess, is up to you. I don't really know. Are you gonna? So, are you, Orphantal? Are you actually taking the time to identify one or more of these gems?
I mean, he himself isn't worried about it, but
Yeah, if
that's why he asked, yeah.
if we do take a look at
Well,
those,
I
I
have
think it
that
would
prepped.
be when we get a moment, not right outside of the temple.
Yeah.
It could also be you could also save time by doing detect magic to see if any of them are magical
Yeah,
at all.
I was gonna do the text magic
Yeah, 'cause
anyway.
I also have detect magic prep today.
I also have detect pat. That's crazy.
So do I. So does he. I don't know if he does.
Yeah, Euphoria will just hold them out for a sec. And her
Alright.
eyes will kind of like go, like kind of just like pink, green, pink, red, orange, like almost like a sunset for a second, and she will instant cast detect magic.
I forgot. For a second, I forgot you could just cast those with spell slots. And I was like, wait, you can instant ritual? No, I'm stupid. Spell slots exist, Connor. Yeah, so detect magic. The 3 gemstones are not magical, but your shield, Friedrich's shield, something in Orphantal's pack, and the rusty axe at your hip are all magical. The rusty axe has transmutation magic on it.
Oh fuck!
Everything else is the magic school you would expect.
Yeah. She will just go, oh fuck, I forgot those aren't magic, and she'll kind of pull out the axe. This is. I forgot we got this.
Oh. Well,
Oh, I will at that point. I'll pull out the box of the rings. I'm like, are any of these? And I'll like crack it open.
Any of them?
The rings are entirely mundane.
No. She's also going to pull out from her pack the buckler that she got from the first kobold. Anything magic there? This is
Why-
totally normal.
well read it. Oftenal's gonna pull out his goblin soup sample that he picked up at the laboratory. Is that magical?
Yes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I
That
drank
is-
magic soup.
Sorry, my Sunday game had a character who was a half drow and had the drow high magic feat that gives at will detect magic, and I almost thought I was free of that,
Oh no.
but I'm not.
You know who else has at will detect magic?
Who?
Someone from my game. Anyway.
Ariapone?
No. Anyway.
Diana? Every
Um,
single NPC?
You went to a wizard school. Can you, if you're
I heard
like
you say something,
looking,
but- Oh.
Mhm.
Sorry. Goop is evocation. Continue.
There's evocation there.
Orphantal's gonna look at Friedrich a bit concerned.
I'm gonna explode. Holy shit.
There, your Friedrich is going to explode.
Yeah. I mean, I only ate a little bit of it.
You're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I only had a spoonful of arsenic.
Euphoria, if while you're at it, can you go and see if he's like magic? Just like look in through the through the cracks in
we-
the wall.
Leave the door open? Or did we close the door?
I mean, that's up to you, but he would have closed the door. On if you did not.
Hold on. I need to look at detect magic.
Blocked by like a foot of wood, which would be the only relevant thing.
A foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So she will kind of... Because I'm assuming the door is not... Is it a wood door or is it a stone door? I forget.
The chapel is... No, I said it was stone, didn't I? Yeah, the door is wood.
Okay. I assume the door is not 3 feet thick.
It's not that dummy thick.
Okay, so she's going to, like, kind of as quietly as she can, which is not very quiet, because just get, like...
If you are really trying to be stealthy, make a stealth check with disadvantage, because you're using a heavy arm.
as she begins to try to sneak up, I'll guidance her for that.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh shit, I didn't add guidance.
Disadvantage.
Oh no, I couldn't add guidance.
You added bless for us, which is
Good.
enough.
Right, stealth at disadvantage.
That
It's
does
because, it's
5
because,
plus...
I think it was because in skill checks it doesn't let you roll because it doesn't assume it'll be a roll, unlike with saving throws, which bless is like one of the main things.
Mm-hmm.
So I just didn't bother.
Yeah.
8.
With an 8, you're better than you could have been, but not
Great. She's just trying to get within, like, so that she's moving until, like, she assumes it will pick up the staff at the very least.
Well, the staff is not. If he is to be believed, the staff is not on this plane of existence anymore. It is locked away in a secret chest.
All right, she will just get, like, to within, because it's third. How big was the chapel itself?
I'll say, for the sake of letting this plan work, if you go right up to the door, detect magic will get the dude, assuming he is in the same place he was.
Yeah, then she'll just go up to the door.
Okay. Yeah, it's like radar ping, and then when you finally get it, he pings as you see an outline of his robe, like an aura that sort of looks like his robe, is abjuration magic, and that would be it.
Right.
There's no magic literally on him, but there's magic in his robe.
Okay.
I will say one of the funny things about this man is walking around with a staff of fire, which can, like, it's kind of the same as, you know, the people that walked around with, like, sword canes. It's kind of the exact same. He just stays strapped.
I mean, yeah.
She will then slowly move back, return to the group. Robe is magic, he is not. Or, well, if he is magic, it's not, like, radiating.
I don't like this.
Glad to see my plan has succeeded.
You just didn't want to prep, so you're going to make us waste 4 hours on this guy.
No, I prepped. I was ready for you to spend an hour on this guy. I was ready for you to spend 60 seconds on this guy. I'm happy either way, as long as you all get done what you want to get done.
I don't like it, but I don't know what else we can do.
Unfortunately, yeah, I'm not the... I never carry spells that are, you know... tell me the truth. I carry stuff to help me in a fight.
Yeah. I mean, I've got one, but I think I finally will be able to cast it, but I certainly don't have it fucking prepared.
I miss being able to cast paladin spells. Yeah. I don't know. I think... Here's how I feel. if Orphanthal is right, this guy is at least stronger than him by a comfortable level. If he's also carrying magic gear and can business casual throw away his primary defense that he keeps out, I have an odd feeling that if he wanted to ruin us, he could have, especially considering we're not in tip-top shape right now.
No.
We are not in the best place, so I think if I'm right, and he was watching us, he didn't act on it immediately, and if he's going to go back and report to someone, we can't stop him.
No.
Unless we plan on trailing him for days, but I don't have that level of commitment towards every random guy I meet.
We'll just watch our backs.
I think the best course of action is stay near me. If we get into a fight, I can equip each of you as best as I can, as soon as I can, and until then, just make our way back to the Quail House.
Yeah. Alright.
Let's get going then.
Yeah.
And Friedrich is going to take one more look at the temple. Like, at this point, like, 10% of him is expecting it to just be gone and him to have been gaslit by gods. But...
Gaslit by Gods, it sounds like a good band name.
He's just going to stand there for a moment looking at them. Or, like, looking at the temple. And then he's going to dip. He's gonna lead the charge out of this place and back towards the Quail House.
Alright, I assume you apply your storage repellent?
Yes.
I thought we used it all up on the way here.
No,
you
we
used-
still have 7 uses left, according
Oh,
to my
good shit.
notes.
Okay, yeah.
Used 3 of 10 uses.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm down with some storage repellent because I don't have Friedrich doesn't have the mental capacity to deal with sturges right now.
Yeah.
Like, he just burns someone's corpse. He's not in the best place.
Okay, so I think it's late morning at this
Ooh.
point.
Wait a minute. Actually, I just burned that man's bedroom. There were air vents. Do I see smoke pluming up out of anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Oh, fuck yeah, I will! Oh, I'm so smart.
You kind of sound like you just said you just did like a Mario yell. You're just like, oh,
Woohoo!
okay. Yeah, you can see a thin plume of smoke rising from somewhere behind the temple.
Okay, so maybe now isn't the best time to bring this up because we just went through some shit and we're already a little bit skeptical about everything. But Orphanthal, that thing that flew up through the vents,
Yeah.
I might have lit a fire in one of the rooms, and I'm going to point to the smoke. I'm going to go, we can at least see where the vent leads.
Hmm. Do you think all vents go out the same way?
We'll get at least an approximate area. The rooms weren't far apart.
Yeah, I mean, we could check that out. Also, do you think the whole temple's gonna burn down, or
Oh
is the
no,
fire
it
contained?
was isolated. The hallways were stone and everything. It was isolated. It was just I wanted to burn his belongings, if I'm being honest, like his bookshelf, his bed.
Fair enough.
That's why we didn't, burn alive during our rest. It was very isolated, but the smoke isn't. And Friedrich is going to kind of begin like making his way towards this smoke. I want to see if there's more than one vent, or if there is only one. I might. We're gonna see.
Yeah, so you're making your way back behind the temple. You can see through the window on your way there. The window on the side of the building you can see is still the man is still there in prayer. Um,
Damn,
as
this
you
man
continue on
prays
to
a
the
long time.
Orphantal's gonna wave.
he doesn't have his eye. His eyes. He's in prayer. He doesn't notice you.
He's still gonna wave.
Okay. You wave. Good job. A plus. Nat 20 waving. Okay. Yeah. As you go towards the source of the smoke, it seems to have some sort of. You can see it's rising out of what looks to be a pile of fucking twigs. It's the word twigs. A pile of twigs, which you sort of move out of the way, and you can see there does seem to be sort of like tube sticking out with some sort of like vented grating about an inch from the top. Um, the smoke is coming through. You're about you reason about 50 or so feet from the very back of the temple.
Looking around, is this the only area emitting smoke?
Yes.
And is the smoke coming out of specifically just the tube, or also like the cover?
I don't know. It's like no, it's like a tube, but it's not like it's got like a mesh to prevent like physical things.
Well,
from
I
falling
thought you were
down.
saying there was like a sewer grate and a tube sticking out of it. Okay, makes
No.
sense.
We're not that anachronistic.
And this, how big is this tube? Is it like a PVC pipe like big, or is it like?
It's about 3 inches across, 3 inches diameter.
Just looking around, because I have an odd feeling getting up this close that if the thing was still here, it would have murked us. Are there any elemental animal spirits nearby?
You do not see a 9 foot tall flaming knight anywhere in the nearby vicinity.
That is what I assumed. Cool.
Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know what you're looking for, but it's not here.
This is where it would have popped out of. But it's not here.
Yeah, I mean, if it didn't stick around, it could have gone literally everywhere.
Do you think it turned into the stick?
It might be.
Friedrich thinks he's a genius.
You want me to like cast detect magic?
Is Euphoria still up?
This
If
lasts for 10 minutes, I believe.
Euphoria, is there magic nearby?
Euphoria will scan.
Like the episode of SpongeBob where Patrick has like flashlights behind his eyes.
Yeah,
So I
just
like to
like,
imagine it.
just
No,
kind of
there's no
nothing nearby.
magic.
Nothing.
Damn it.
It'll. Something will happen to it eventually.
Yeah.
Not much we can fucking do. Why don't we go? I don't trust this old man. And I'd rather get away from him quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that. My God, I'm a dumbass. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be here anymore. It was just a one more. There might be a something nearby type thought, but
Yeah, it didn't hurt to check.
yeah. But it might hurt to stick around, so let's dip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
might get cancer or something.
Yeah, I was about to say, how bad does the smoke smell?
Given the fact that Friedrich lit it and then you took a 1 hour long
Yeah.
short rest, it's getting near the end, so it's not. It's like getting gray. The smoke is getting cleaner.
No corpse burn in the air anymore.
No.
Yeah. Oh, smells like victory. Let's go. Alright.
All right. I'm gonna say, before I was so rudely interrupted. No, fine. I think I said you were. This was like mid-morning because you got up, and then you did a few things, and then you fought him, and then you took a short rest. So I'm guessing it's probably like 10 in the morning.
Yeah, that makes
Something
sense.
like that, probably.
Yeah, so you can take the 6-hour trek back to Helm's Hollow, and it is, perhaps thanks to your surge repellent, or maybe not, it is completely uneventful. Just 6 hours of straight walking. Although actually, who's on first? Who is first in the marching order? Friedrich?
I did say that I was leading.
Okay. I
Yeah,
forgot about
Pandora
too many
or
things.
Pandora. Euphoria will take up the rear and like consistently check behind us.
Okay. Alec or Friedrich, can you make me a perception check,
Oh
please?
boy, I have advantage on those because I'm the one with the sentinel shield. Ha! I don't need advantage. I'm too good.
Okay. Off in the distance, like miles and miles, you're going through. This is like you're walking through the wavering hills and you get to a hilltop. And just with your peripheral vision and just looking along the relative flatlands with no real obstruction, you can see what appears to be something big, green, and flying in the air about, you would guess, 60 or so miles to the north of you.
Big enough to be seen from that far? Jesus Christ. That's definitely something that I would bring attention to.
I mean, you got an 18. It's basically just, you would, I guess you wouldn't notice it's scaly, but you would see something green flying in the air fairly far off from
Uh,
this relative vantage point.
we already established I'm not too familiar with the local wildlife, but that's bigger than a fucking bird, right? And I'm going to point it out to the rest of the group.
Slightly.
Oh, what the fuck?
um, anyone know what that is off the top of their head? No?
Euphoria can make me a history check.
Okay. This should be interesting. 9.
Nothing, unfortunately.
No fucking clue. The fuck is that? And she's just kind of like looking up and squinting at it. Fuck is big. Does it look like it's like? Is it flying like parallel to us? Does it look like it's getting closer, further?
Well, it's flying north, so it's flying like perpendicular, and it seems to be getting farther away.
Yeah, it's for sure
Whatever
faster
it
than
is.
us.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's going the opposite direction we are. Or just away from us, so.
Oh, that's good.
I don't want that to be anywhere near us for the time being. That's gigantic.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't get a good feeling.
How far, like, along? You said this is, like, into our trek, yeah?
Yeah, this is a few hours into your trek, about halfway.
Is this, like... Do you think this is, like, a sign that we should just keep pushing, or is this a sign that we should, like, slow down a little bit? Maybe take a breather again. Like, do either of you need that?
I'm alright. I don't know if it's a sign of just something fucking big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should just
Just power
push
through
on.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near. I don't want to be
Yeah.
isolated if that thing decides to turn around.
Yeah, the further away I am from the large flying green thing, the better.
Yeah.
Solid philosophy.
Well, let's get better then. And Friedrich will like stare at it for another moment or two after saying that, and then like hike himself and then begin walking again.
Okay. Yeah, the other half of the journey of the great journey to Artemis Quails is is uneventful.
Sorry, you said the rest of the trek was uneventful?
Yes.
Now, we got some flack in town for being adventurers. Do we get like stopped outside? Like when we try to come back in, are they like, "Hey, wait a minute"? Or
Um, I mean, this is not. I would not call this town defended, so there is not like a front gate.
yeah,
It is just a a place. No, nobody does anything.
yeah, I feel you. Okay. In that case, anyone need to do any shopping, or are we just going straight to Quails?
Maybe we should go straight to Quails.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on spending too much time here.
Off to Quails we go. Um, is Quails front gate fixed yet? Because this is day 3 since we've left.
It still seems to have that patchwork wood, sort of like the patchwork like. I mean, you know what I described it as,
Yeah.
but it does seem like it's getting closer and closer to looking like the original gate.
Okay. Alrighty. There was a knocker before.
Yes, that knocker has been. That knocker was the thing that split the table open like a zipper. It's not currently on the gate, so you're gonna have to use your knuckles.
Yeah,
Before he
I'm
does
gonna
that,
look to you
before
for it. Yeah.
yeah, just like kind of using thaumaturgy imitates a like deep knocking sound.
We cannot hear you.
I muted myself. A few seconds later, you can hear the front door open, and you hear the not be Lansing. Um, and yeah, Artemis Quail will open the door and be like, "Oh, you're back. Was wondering when you'd get here.
Hi.
You look moderately like shit. Come on in."
Yeah.
And she will sort of, before as she lets you through, she'll sort of like hook her head through the gate and go like, and then close the gate back up.
What's that about?
Well, the next time some lightning thing comes to my place of business, I want to be a little bit more aware, so I'm keeping a better eye on the local area for at least the next week or so.
Hopefully we dealt with your fucking problem.
Yeah, we need to have a chat. And while
Sure.
I like to talk, but I don't think I'd be the best to explain this.
All right, well, come on in. I'm working on the table. It should work, though. Um, yeah, so she lets you in, and aside from like the far end of the table, which was like basically all that was left, you can see it has begun to. She is growing it again. You can see like sort of on the opposite side. Yeah, on the opposite side there is like a tree stump growing through the floor and like spreading its branches tightly enough that it functions as a functional, if not necessarily level table. It's still being worked on, as she says. Um, She says, sorry, I already had lunch. But if you want to eat, you can
No,
go into the kitchen.
we've had plenty of shit served to us today. Thank you.
Oh boy, sounds like I'm gonna get a good story out of this. So, and she's like, Izzy, and the cat will sort of like dun, 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 run up. It's actually going to go, because Orphantel does not have talk
No.
right now. So the cat is going to go and sort of like twirl around Orphantel's leg a few times before returning to Artemis.
You want to meet Sam?
Fuck yeah, that did also happen.
You can say this, but I don't know. I don't think you can conjure Sam out of the
Oh
lantern
no,
right now
I didn't intend
when
to.
Emmett is here. Okay, you're just gonna like want to meet Sam and hold up the lantern.
Yeah, exactly what I was intending to do. Yeah, I was going to have Orphantel hold up the lantern since he has
Yeah.
Sam.
As
Who's
soon as
who's Sam?
The halfling we met in the temple, who then got sucked into that.
Sucked into a lantern? What do you mean?
She turned into a mist and then went into the lantern. And we've just been holding on to it because we don't know when the fuck she's gonna pop out.
Just you say?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen a human being?
That's weird.
Or sorry, have you ever seen someone turned into gas and then sucked into something that burns gas to make light?
The first part, yes. Second part, no. There's a spell called Gaseous Form that lets you turn into gas, but it does not sound like that's what this Sam cast. If she was,
No, she's been
No.
like this for 2 days.
This out of character. Did you guys say she's a warlock?
No, I don't think we
Also,
did.
do you guys know she's a warlock?
Out of character,
I-
yes. In character, Sam never mentioned anything
I-
except for that she had to deal with someone to find something.
Yeah, would Euphoria have recognized the spell Eldritch Blast?
Because of Caius, yes.
Okay. She might be a warlock of some kind.
Although it does look different for every use.
Yeah. But she
And-
would like the general like the effect of it is
It
Yes.
also has verbal components, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember.
I believe so.
But yeah, I think Caius is, if you're okay with me deciding on a backstory character for you, I think Caius's Eldritch Blast appeared as like feathers shooting out, like angelic
That would
feathers.
make sense. for him.
And I don't remember. I think Sam's was just fire. Was just like the same sort of bluish purple fire that is in her lantern art. But the general spell you would have recognized.
I think she might have been a warlock of some kind. My brother has a similar spell.
Huh.
Have you mentioned that he's your brother yet?
I don't think I have. I think I've mentioned Kai,
Yeah.
but I don't think I've called him my brother.
Yeah. I'll take note of that. Thank you.
Well, if she is a warlock, then I mean, her patron probably has something to do with the lantern absorbing. But either way, if she's in that lantern, you would do well to protect it. I don't know pretty much anything about this, but it sounds like it wouldn't be a good thing if it was destroyed. So keep an eye on it, and hopefully at some point she'll pop out.
It's our hope too.
That's the literal least of what happened.
Oh, lovely. She takes a sip of coffee.
Orphanzel, you want to tell it from the beginning? You got some inside perspective before we did,
Oh, sure.
and I think we also both went insane.
I mean, speak for yourself. Yeah, like, we got into the temple, was kinda uneventful, found a secret passage, was some goblins in there, which
And a
was weird.
kobold. There was a kobold.
There was a kobold too, yeah.
I mean, there were kobolds, 4 kobolds. Yes,
Yeah.
4 kobolds in total.
I mean, I don't think he's that exact, it's just there's some stuff though.
You know me, always the pedant.
And yeah, we just looked around a bit, and yeah, it seemed to be completely overrun by goblins, kobolds, other stuff, weird slime thingies. Not a nice place to be in, to be honest. And there was a dragonborn in there, and a black dragonborn called
Roverax.
exactly that.
He knew you by name, by the way.
Yeah, he did.
What'd you say his name was?
Roverax. Also, at that point, I will say Friedrich is actively attempting to hide his hand, so, what's Euphoria's passive perception?
What is my passive perception? Hold on. 14.
Does it not beat a 7?
So Euphoria sees the hand?
Up to you.
Yeah.
It's still
If it's...
covered in fire and acid burn.
You said I didn't burn you. And she's like looking directly at it.
Yeah, he'll kind of like bring it back out. Acid burn. Not showing the inside of the hand.
Let me see it. And she's gonna try and like grab his hand.
He'll like half fight but not commit to it because there's a fair chance he'd lose.
And so the inside of his palm is burnt.
Yeah, the inside is like darkened a few shades and like there's some blistering on the inside of the palm and on the fingers.
I know what fire burns like.
I will say, I don't know how badly Friedrich has been burned before. Physically, not as in getting dunked on. You can decide that for your own. But this burn looks considerably more pink than the other burns that you've had, Friedrich. Like this burn scar it's not like hot, it's not like bright pink, but it's
just
definitely
like a little bit of a pinker shade than a reddish.
Yes.
I will say it is kind of hard to tell because at one point like on some of the fingers it's also blistered and bubbled, but like it's different but not insanely so to the point where like a burn from fire and then like a lightning bolt that like arcs through your veins and scars that way. So like it is acid burns to an extent.
Yeah.
But mainly on the inside of the palm and on the fingers, like I'd say up to the middle knuckles on at least the first like two, like the index and middle, and then yeah, it's just it you know fire burns.
You said I didn't burn you.
I said that I was all right.
And you can see like she's like starting to get a little bit back to where she had been before.
I'm not sure what it'll do. I'll let you decide if this has any effect outside of combat, Connor. But I will cast Sanctuary on her, like, kind of, instead of trying to protect her physically, just, like, emotionally, I suppose. I'm just trying to make her feel better with some of my magic. And that's a protective spell.
A Euphoria, you feel safe.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're okay. We discussed this.
It's not again.
Quail, do you have anything to deal with acid burn?
The scarring should fade on its own. You have to go to a cleric to get rid of that. I do have something for the pain, though, if it hurts.
What do you got?
Well, it'll sting a little bit, but I've got some ointment.
He'll extend the non-scarred hand.
Well, not on me, but yeah, hang on. She'll go. I can't do that, but she'll like do the whistle where you stick your fingers in, and you will see a few of the birds nesting in the rafters will fly down and will go to the. Oh, I should probably put you in Akfua, the Akfua map, which is the canonical acronym. Um, she'll sort of do the whistle, and a few, like a dozen or so birds, will sort of fly down from the rafters and will go through this open door over here. Whoops. This open door over here.
Mm-hmm.
And about a minute or so later, they will return and they will be carrying a small, like a small case, like I guess actually about the diameter of this phone, and like this deep, and they will drop them. It'll drop it onto the table in front of you, and then they will sort of flit around you a little bit, and then she'll just be like, oh, come on, I know, and they'll go back up onto the rafters. Sorry, they like to show off.
Everyone does.
But yeah, you open this. It's a metal case. Do you open it?
Yeah, I'll open it with the other hand.
And yeah, it seems to be about 3/4 full of this ointment. Looks sort of like Vaseline, or like ointment.
Yeah.
It's ointment. This ointment is ointment shaped.
Yeah. And with the left hand, he'll like dip the two fingers in and kind of start applying it a little bit. Not very much, just to kind of like get a coating of it, because he's able to heal, but he's not able to stop hurt.
You feel. You know when it's. Actually, I was about to say that, but you probably wouldn't. You live in Florida.
Go ahead anyway. I might.
I've encountered an actual geographical downside. It's like when you go outside and it's cold, but it's not like. It's like cold, but there's no wind, so you don't get like the wind sting. And it's just like nice cold. Which I realize I appreciate winter more than some people do, so some people just don't experience nice cold. But it's less like cold water and more just like the comforting feeling of going out in like no wind, air completely still, and there's a foot of snow or so on the ground. It's this nice, comfortable cold, and you feel the pain on both sides of your hand, or I guess wherever you apply the ointment, start to fade.
But continuing on, this Roverax gentleman specifically mentioned you, as well as was very clearly the person who sent the lightning creature, as a matter of fact, and he'll look towards Orphantal. The soup.
The soup, yeah. And he's gonna pull it out of his backpack. This seems to be magical. It was like in a kind of laboratory.
He had tanks of, if I'm honest, I'm not sure if they were dead or alive, goblins, kobolds, gnomes. They were each submerged fully in this soup of stuff, and it was giving them power?
He said it was already there, didn't he? Because it was in that fountain.
Yeah.
He said it used to be a fountain that created fresh water.
Mm-hmm.
He changed it.
he warped it to create this liquid en masse.
Okay.
You said that you went there a long time ago, right?
Yes, about 20 years ago, but they were undead there. I didn't see any goblins, kobolds. Didn't see a slime, but I think that's just unrelated. I definitely didn't see a dragonborn, but
Do you know in that last room, the biggest room towards the end, shaped like the the wine glass?
mhm.
You know that fountain right outside of it?
Yes, it was still putting out water when I went down there.
Putting out soup. Now, at least.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be at least moderate on the crime against nature scale. Um, but I'm not really the science and magic-y. I'm not really the science arcane type, I'm afraid. Um, so I can't really help you there. Might want to talk to Blue Sky, but he's pretty far away. Anyway,
Pardon?
his name was. I'll put that aside for a second. I need to get this out. You said his name's Roverax.
Correct. You did mention some. You mentioned a dragonborn that stayed here right before we did, right?
Yes, but he wasn't. He was not a black dragon. He was.
Interesting,
was-
Artemis. We never mentioned the color. How did you?
I actually did mention
Yeah, I
it.
know.
Yes, he did. He was not. He was not a black dragonborn. It was also not a he. It was a she. She was a copper dragonborn. But more to the point, I mentioned, sort of offhandedly, I mentioned that I killed a dragon in the Languid Mire, a black dragon.
Mhm.
This could be a coincidence, but the dragon's name was Rovashka.
I'm
Rovashka, Roverax. I didn't think it had any children. And you say you were sure he was a dragonborn and not a half dragon.
No. He looked like a lizard man, but not like a lizard, more like a dragon. And he could breathe elements. So he was draconic.
Yeah, I guess there's no visual indicator. I also don't think it's that consistent. But
His entire thing, I'm not sure how much this helps, was acid, and he could cast acid magic in addition to breathing it. So,
I mean that sounds about on par for a black dragonborn. But if he could have been he could have been a draconic sorcerer, which would definitely create. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but the names.
do
I
their
guess it's a
naming
real-
conventions do that?
Roverax, Rovashka.
I
It-
mean, yeah.
I'm not saying definitively one way or the other, but I mean they were both black dragons.
What do you mean by that?
This game we play. They're both black dragons. I don't know. I guess it doesn't particularly matter if he's dealt with. But,
Well,
yeah.
on the bright side, he is dealt with, and we did at least. We didn't, know if it was best to just take care of the soups, because when we tried to take care of one of them, I reached it, like, I took it out of the container it was in, and, it turned into a suit of energy, like a suit of energy, like armor, but made out of energy, and it went through the air ducts. Do I know what air ducts are? Do I know whether that's what they're called? It went through the ventilation.
I don't care. Yes.
Yeah, it went through the
There's,
ventilation
like-
system.
there are enough underground dungeons built in this world that the concept of ventilation is fairly
Okay.
strong.
It went through the air ducts, and when we went outside, we found the air duct, but it wasn't, staying around. So I didn't want to let out like all of the elements and make, I don't know, Beelzebub. But
I guess I can't fault your curiosity, but you might have to deal with that eventually.
oh,
Hopefully it doesn't cause too much trouble.
is this the nearest town beside, or like near to the temple?
Yes, it is.
If it's going to wreak havoc on like a town scale, it'll probably come here, which, probably won't help with reputation, but at least we'll be able to take it out. This time, I might be able to have like a shirt and my shield ready too, so that would be cool.
Who needs that?
I mean, also, if I'm aware of a potential threat, which I suppose I am now, I can keep my equipment nearer by, so I should be able to handle it myself.
Good to know.
Actually, yeah. Let's 10-minute break. I need to go to the washroom,
Okie doke.
and we're
Yeah.
2 hours in. So
Just say.
I'll see you soon.
Okay, it's actually resumed this time.
Yay! Oh, fuck. Great way to start it off again.
Session 1 and 2, I'm just realizing I only got half of a recording. Either, or like a fraction, because I either only received one of 4 players or 1/2 of a session. So we're gonna hope.
It's been the first time we can get one whole session. Okay. Fingers crossed. Yeah. So I think I interrupted right in the middle of your guys' conversation.
She was.
Don't remember the points though. She told you
Yeah,
about Ravashka.
She did. Oh, who's this guy that you mentioned? Person.
Oh.
Blue.
Blue Sky. Yeah, and she'll point to the painting in the back. She's pointing at the orc in the wizard robes.
I look at Orphan's
Half-orc.
all. Yeah.
Yeah, does the name sound familiar?
I think you already did a history check with his face. Sure, make another one for the name and face this time.
Oh,
Nice.
Buddy.
Nope.
bro, I'm just saying. So I would actually like to propose. Okay, so new magic item. Get rid of my current one. I just get to cancel crit fails on skill checks.
No, then you would be overpowered.
Oh, now I would be a rogue.
Yeah, this would just be a rogue.
Hasn't even been a week. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Orphantal. I was trying to be generous, giving you 2 chances, but yeah, I guess this half-orc wizard is just not memorable to you. Okay. Yeah, he was one of my adventuring companions. He was our resident wizard. So he may be the one to talk to about your more arcane stuff. I think he got a cushy government job in Lothal. But that's near the center of the country. It's pretty far north.
Hmm.
I don't know if you want to take that much of a detour. I mean, I guess that's up to you, though. So is that pretty much everything that happened there, or did you have more to share?
No, there was more.
I mean, there was Sam, the goblins. There was there was an old man in the pews after we tried to leave the building. He had a walking stick. Pretty cool. It was alive, but not visibly.
It was a fiend of some sort, fiendish. Enough so that my divine sense picked up on it. He said his name was Zoro? Zero?
Zero, Z-I-R-O.
Yeah. Zero? Some shit like that. That was just Euphoria being an asshole.
I know, I'm also just putting it there for, I don't know, posterity.
And he was almost definitely watching us. He was asking, like, very specific leading questions. He was never surprised when we spoke. He was feigning, like, he was feigning his surprise, acting like he didn't know the things that we were saying. So he's definitely related. He's doing something weird in some way. Probably, I'd guess, somehow connected to something that we haven't even learned yet.
Man, why wasn't that temple half as interesting when I went there? Goodness.
He said he'd been going there for, what, every year for, what, how many years did he say?
14.
14 years? Was it? And how, do we know how long River Axe was down there?
No, you did not get any information. There were no dates in the book. And he did not tell you.
Oh, that's actually a good. That's like a good test, though, is how old the paper in the book could be. I don't think any of us are smart. Like none of us are paper workers, you know. But.
And even then, it was like an older book, 'cause it belonged to another person beforehand.
Yeah. So, quick question. What languages do you speak, Quail? Or read, more specifically?
Let me check my character sheet.
Well, I obviously speak Druidic. But... Orphansall, you took that book, right?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Also, I'd like to point out, couldn't Orphantal read both languages in the book? So you already have someone who can read the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could read both.
It was
Orphantal
Gnomish and Draconic, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she says, I mean, aside from Common, obviously I can speak Elvish, I can speak Sylvan, I can speak Goblin, if that helps.
It doesn't. No gnomes?
Yeah.
No, I never really picked up on it.
Well, you won't be able to read it, but...
Yeah, I guess I'll have to translate again. But yeah, we've had this book. It's mostly, pretty much most of it is in experiment logs for those weird elemental thingies we found in there.
The soup.
The soup elementals, yes.
Yes, exactly those. Yeah, before Roverax, it belonged to someone named Selcorin Swiftbadge. Don't know if you maybe heard the name before.
You say Swift Badge?
Yes.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of him. Yeah, he was pretty big, for at least in the sort of arcane world, according to Blue Sky. He didn't really stop talking about him, but he disappeared a few years ago.
Dead as hell.
Well,
at least didn't the book detail Roverax killing him and then taking over his study?
I mean,
yes.
yeah.
It also detailed fitting his body with a stone and putting him in a vat. And there was a gnome in one of the vats.
Yeah, he's dead as hell. He's in one of those vats that we meant.
Yeah, if he was such a big deal in the arcane world, what was he doing in some weird abandoned temple in the middle of nowhere? It's kind of strange, isn't it?
I got a question. I guess I'll answer Alex's question first.
Can I make a history check to recall what color the gnome soup was? And perhaps what element it associated with?
I mean, all of the soup is was like green.
Yeah, but you also
But
said that
the
the
gnomes,
the
yes,
stones
yeah.
was what was
Yeah,
different.
the stone, his stone, it was hard to tell because the
It was also
the stone
green.
was also green.
Cool.
And Yannick, I know I don't actually have like this whole last journal written out, um, and I might have been too sparing with some of the details, but Roverax found the temple after he took over. So Salkorin, according to what you know, was not the one who set up
Ah,
that base in the temple.
okay, so he killed him and then he moved to the temple.
But brought him
That
with.
seems to be the order of operations, correct?
Okay, right.
Yeah, I guess that explains it. Yeah, I don't know. He was sort of the experimenting type. Apparently, he was doing according to Blue, he was doing some sort of experiments with elementals. So I guess that lines up. Just trying to something about trying to make his own.
Yeah, on the bright side,
Yep.
he succeeded. He is his
Yeah.
own elemental now. So
Well,
if
I don't really know what to say to that.
if you wanna, if you're able to contact your Mr. Blue Sky and bring him over to the vats if he wants to do his own studies with his friend or something. I'm not sure your abilities or his connections, but it doesn't look like he's, rotting away in the soup at least.
Yeah, I guess I could. I might as well prep a sending, let him know. I mean, I don't really know. I don't. The information is not particularly valuable to me, but I'm sure it's. I mean, it's useful.
Yeah, he was
And
creating elementals from things.
Someone somewhere should probably figure out what was going on there.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll see about getting Blue down to the city.
Honestly, I'm just more worried about that fucking elven creep.
Yeah, so I kind of skipped over some details. According to my friends here and here, it was both a living fiend as well as a magic item, a functioning one. And this gentleman, sorry, that was me speaking, not my character. I say gentleman. This asshole, he, I don't know how to put this lightly. He was at least more powerful than Orphansol here. He was able to do some upper level, some at least mid level, from my understanding, spells just at a whim. It didn't look like he cared too much about expending the energy. So,
Well, I'm afraid the name Zur doesn't mean anything to me. And
oh no, just
I've seen plenty of elves.
yeah.
Old sucker.
Yeah, that's also worth mentioning. He's gotten to that point. You know when she's wait, what race is Artemis?
Artemis is human.
So, have you met very many old elves?
I mean, I know enough about their culture to speak their language.
Well, okay, then in that case, you know how they go kind of catatonic when they get old? They kind of just like shrivel up.
I mean, that's not really the word for it, but yeah.
He's just walking around. He's at the age where he should be awake for at most like 2 hours a day. So.
And he
was
said
just-
he traveled from pretty far north.
Yeah, he said he's from City Name. And that's like
Ci-
up at the
city
border.
name. It's lovely
Yeah.
this time of year.
Yeah, that's like not too far from the northern border. So he's active enough that he's able to do that. He's got high enough magic, and I know that it doesn't like pique your interest, but I feel like at this point we're kind of connected. We had someone sent to kill you. We killed it. We killed the guy that sent it. You might know the guy that sent it. it's an entire ordeal. And if this guy is connected to us in any way, maybe he'll do something to you. But
Well, how much have you shared your collective backstories with Artemis? I don't think it's
I
very
said I
much.
was from a cult. That's what she knows. That's what everyone here knows, and that I was a paladin.
Well, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I assume if any of you recognized him from before, you would have mentioned so already. So
No, he was wearing the robes of Susaid. He was like an active worshiper for a long time, apparently.
Hmm.
Not anyone that I've ever met before.
that's also weird for an elf, especially an older one revering a human god.
Oh yeah, that is.
I mean, I don't think there's an elven deity that really matches up to Susaid. He's sort of in a league of his own, but
He also specifically mentioned that Susaid was the party god. He didn't include like the bad parts, so don't really know what he's up with. But yeah, if you see an old man that definitely should be like curled up like a spider by this age, we met him. His name's Zero. Don't know what you'll do with that information, but
I almost forgot what the life was like. I sent you to a random dungeon as thanks for you helping me out, and now it seems you've gotten yourself involved in something, all right?
I mean, at least we're conscious for it, and I'll gesture towards Sam. Like,
Yeah, you don't know exactly what's going on.
yeah, fair. At least we're like out and about for it, and have a say in what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess keep your eyes open. I'll ask about it. If he is a big magic guy, then Bloom might know about him. Only if he's like... I mean, probably not. But I guess I could try. So, assuming we don't get attacked again, what exactly do you all plan on doing next?
Damn, I heard some rumors about animated furniture.
In-universe, I have an in-universe prompt for that. Just you wait.
If I'm being
I mean,
honest,
I don't really have plans. I'm looking for answers for something, but I have no fucking clue where to find them. So,
at least on the short term, that shit was mentally straining, and also, I'm a little worse for wear, despite, looking alright. I would like to take a day, just calm down.
eh.
Yeah, I could use a rest too, and then we'll just see what comes then.
Oh, and there was that fucking green thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So,
Big ass fucking green thing.
yeah, about
Flying
like
north.
yeah, about 3 hours from here, we were like cresting a hill, and I looked off in the distance, and I looked off in the distance, and I still saw this big ass green thing flying about. It was heading north. I'm not sure if you know what that could be. I know that I'm giving an amazing description right now, but
Like, it looked big, and it was a more than a couple miles away.
Doesn't sound like it'll be bothering us anytime soon.
oh no, but when something the size of a small town flies by,
Good to know.
I guess, as with most of what you told me today, I'll keep that in mind.
gotta keep a lot in there, I guess. But
Yeah.
yeah, at least as far as I can remember, that's everything. Was there anything else that happened? Mainly looking towards Orphantal right now. Any other details that we're leaving out?
Not that I remember, no.
Like slow turn towards the euphoria. Anything else that we need to talk about as a group right now with Quail?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as I can recall, that's everything.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, you know, pretty average day for us.
Pretty standard stuff. We found and lost a halfling in like approximately 3 hours.
Oh no, it was only like an hour and 15 minutes, right? Because it was the fight with the kobolds, which was like a minute and a half at most, an hour rest,
Yeah, it
and
was-
then enough time for them to adventure.
It was under 2 hours.
We're still carrying her around like precious cargo. she's been in there longer than we've known her. That's kind of fun.
I wonder how much of you guys still carrying around that thing is maybe she'll come out, and how much of it is due for the dead. In your mind.
It just
Okay.
like
Look,
we saw her go in there. It's just like we don't. I wouldn't want her spit out in the middle of a
at this point,
temple alone.
yeah, well, actually, all I know is that we were in the middle of a conversation. She took an object, and Friedrich wants to continue this conversation, but because
She
clearly,
pops out 3 years later. So back to what I was saying.
So you stole a cup. He's just like clad in god steel armor or some shit. I really want that cup back.
Yeah,
We're all like 15th level
yeah,
in plate.
plus 5 adamantine or plus 3 adamantine plate, vorpal sword in one hand.
Yeah, I was about to say like Vopal sword and like a luck blade or some shit.
Yeah. Right. Well, that's what happens when Emmett. That's what happens when someone pops in for a session and they can't play for the rest of the month.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, it's kind of funnier that way.
Oh, it's so much funnier.
It's real funny.
Dude, my favorite thing is just like I imagine just like there's a slime behind you, just like total fucking poker face, and I just go, "You're right." And then she bursts out just doo doo, gets sucked into a lamp. That's such a great interaction.
Marcel, I got this.
Yeah, no, she pretty much came out there with a musket, and instead of reloading, she was just like, bye, and then dipped into a lamp.
Just like, I have contributed.
Yeah.
They're like, goes away like Tuxedo Mask, but he didn't do it.
Yeah, she missed.
Did she miss? I actually forgot that
No,
she missed.
she did hit.
Did she
Okay.
hit? Okay.
She did, because I was rewatching let's just say the session, the beginning of the
half,
session.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, that's right. She did hit, and then she was just like, oh,
'Cause,
so
yeah.
Stuff.
Tuck was helping.
You're right.
Right.
Damn. Rest in peace, Tuck. Yo.
Just the second time. The fact that we have Tuck and Puck is going to get so
I
confusing.
brought that up. It's like it's fun. But hey Orphitel, you got anything else that you wanted to cover?
If you're gonna say something, say something. But
No,
I
he's
think-
gonna have a conversation with her later anyway. So
okay, yeah. I don't know how much of it is actually intentional, or if I'm just mimicking Yannick's accent. It's TOC, and it sounds like Yannick is saying Tuck.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's trying to say like talk, like TikTok.
oh, it's talk. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I'm just
closer to TALK. Like
No,
I'm
just-
talking, like talk.
It's just TOC. So whatever you.
Okay.
yeah, we're just
talk.
saying what it sounds like.
Yeah,
It just sort
the
of
pronunciation, not the spelling.
yeah. I'm just hearing it as Took because of your accent, and I'm just unconsciously mimicking that. But
Yeah.
talk. So at least it's not as bad as Tuck and Puck. Okay.
As far as
Um,
I'm concerned, I would like to go and make some. I want to go take care of my gear, if I'm being honest. So, I'm good to end the group discussion here for now.
Yeah, well, you earned a day's stay with your 6 hours of work, and you've only used half of it, so
Good to hear.
you can stay till the morning.
No, you can stay until 5 a.m. No sleeping.
Did you send the mail yet?
Well, you guys have been gone for what, 3 days?
I think it was closer to 2.
Yeah, no, it was, yeah, I think I over exaggerated. We left early morning. We arrived at the temple. We did all of our stuff. We then took a long rest after Sam had disappeared in the bathhouse. Then we woke up, fought Mr. Dragonborn, took a short rest, and then took half a day's travel. So it's only been a day and a half since we've left.
Yeah, it's actually been 28 hours since you left. A day plus 4 hours, because you left at noon and you got back at 4.
Yeah, so this is the second day.
In that case, no, she would not have sent the mail out yet. I'll say the mail goes out weekly.
Because that letter is now inaccurate. And she's just gonna go to the, mail room. And I'm going to send you a thing. She will take out the letter she sent.
Yeah, you reach in and there's literally 3 letters: yours, Orphantal's, and another one. You can tell his business is maybe not getting the numbers at the current moment, or at least not many people are sending mail. Alex, you look like you're concentrating.
Oh, yeah, I you're going to be able to see it in the recording. When you right-click, you make a hand icon that grabs the screen, and I was trying to move my mouse and, move it into specific tiles, because, yeah. Anyway, I'm being stupid. But yeah,
Okay. Okay.
but yeah, so Euphoria leaves the table to the letter room.
Yeah.
First things first, he's gonna look at Quail and he's gonna go, "Weird request. Am I allowed to walk around shirtless? I kind of need to clean this."
At the risk of sounding unsavory, go for it.
Okay. And he's going to go to the bedroom, take this first bed that he took last time, and strip off his armor. And then he's going to go outside, actually, to the little rivery, or the little creek almost that runs through the backyard. He's going to
You have a little stream.
Yeah, he's going to take off the long sleeve, wash it off in there, and kind of just pin it up somewhere, leave it to dry. And while he does that, he's going to sharpen his blade. Just make sure it stays maintained.
I'll say there are probably a few hooks on this wall over here for that exact purpose.
Absolutely. Great.
Hanging something up to dry.
Yeah, so he'll just hang up his shirt, watches the creek slowly turns a reddish brown from all the dried blood, and then just...
It's flowing pretty fast.
Yeah.
The color disappears fairly quickly.
Good. But that's what he's up to right now.
Okay. And, what are you... and Euphoria is doing already the new letter.
Yeah.
Orphantal, are you having that other conversation with Quail right now, or are you saving that for later?
If both of them left, he's just gonna...
Would you like me to move y'all into secrets, or is this an okay public thing?
It's not. It's okay. For me at least.
Oh.
Am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Yannick, if you responded to me at all, I did not hear you. Please start again. I apologize.
Oh, it's fine. Did you say anything, or...
It was the, are you having that conversation now question?
Yeah, okay. I remember. So as soon as both of them left the room, Orphantal's just gonna lean back in his chair. So this... You get a lot of adventurers through here, right?
Well, a lot is maybe an exaggeration, but I do get a decent amount. You know?
Oh, well. And you've been taking care of this business here for quite a while, right?
20-odd years, yeah.
Would you say you remember a lot of people coming through here?
Well, my memory is a little bit more patchy than that, but I do keep records. Why?
Um, for now, specifically in the last year or so, but also in general, would you say if there's a human man coming through here, a little bit taller than me, probably similar facial features, graying hair, kind of loose shoulder length, named Callot.
For no reason. How would you spell that if you were to?
Calot.
Not by description, but when do you think this person would have come through, if at all?
I mean, to be honest, it could have been any time in the last 10, 20 years, but the one that's relevant to me would be like in the last 1 to 2 years.
Don't make me regret this. Hang on. She'll stand up, and she will walk through this door over here, and you can hear some rummaging around. Actually, do you follow her, or do you stay at the table?
He's gonna stay at the table.
Okay. After about 2 or 3 minutes, where you can see Ezzy the cat. I don't think you've gotten the full name of Ezzy the cat yet. The cat is going to climb up on the table because Artemis isn't here to shoo her off. And is going to flop down in front of you.
Ooh, he's gonna pet the cat.
Yeah. So about
Good choice.
so about 3 or 4 minutes later, the door will open again, and the cat very quickly gets off the table before Artemis can shoo her. And she is carrying a big book, like comically large tome. You could. It's not unreasonable to think that this could possibly contain a record of every single person who's ever stayed here, because of just how big it is. She's gonna flip. What fucking year is it?
Oh, it's 1142. It's 1142.
Thank you.
I'm a
And
good
she's gonna
student.
say, "Yeah, I mean, completely serious. You're doing a pretty good job as a scribe with your recording and descriptions, and you're pretty much always the one who gives the recap. So yeah, you are a good student. Gold star." Um, yeah, so she's gonna say, she's gonna plop down the book, which shakes the table a little bit with how big it is. It's like got these sort of the metal things on the edges, and it's got like a lock in the middle. And she will sort of reach down her shirt. There's a less weird way to say that, and she'll pull out the key on a chain under the shirt. Don't misconstrue me, please. I know how that sounded. She's gonna pull out the key around her neck, and she'll sort of reach around, take the necklace off, turn the key, open it. She's gonna flip a little bit, and then she'll say, "Here, it's got all the records from 40 to now. If he stayed here, he's in here."
Thank you. Would you mind if I just take it to my room and flip through it a bit, or is that too much?
You seem really dead set on this. Sure, just don't break it. It's not magically warded or anything. Don't like spill on it or burn it or anything.
Oh, I would never.
No, he
I'm good
definitely
with
has
both.
no magic protection.
So yeah, thank you for that. Also, would you happen to have some leftover incense? What else do I need for that?
Just you can literally say the material component of find familiar, and she will understand.
Yeah, just as much as you can spare of incense, charcoal, and other stuff I need to bring Tok back, because I'd like to save up a bit.
Okay. I'm gonna give you 2 more freebies, and then you can start buying it from.
Oh,
But yeah.
I was gonna pay for it, so
Oh yeah, sure. In
yeah.
that case, yeah.
I was just asking how much she actually has in stock.
Uh, you don't know if she actually can cast Find Familiar, but um, she'll say, "How much are you willing to pay for?"
Um, 50 gold.
Sure.
All right. In that case, I'll take that much.
Alex, were you about to say something? It sounded like you said, "What?"
That wasn't me. If it was, then that was an involuntary noise that
Oh.
I did not make on purpose.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna go. She's gonna go and do something. You're making her get up and sit down a lot. This is not good for an old woman's joints. Um, shame on you. But yeah, she'll go in. She'll go in and collect things from one of the various storage rooms here, and she will plop down. She'll plop down 5 little wrapped satchels. It's not satchels, just like little packages. So you say 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she'll push it towards you and say, "There."
Orphantal stacks up like 5 piles of coins and pushes them towards her. Well, thank you.
Oh yeah, you gave the platinum to the other party members. I was gonna say you could just give the 2 platinum pieces. Um, all right.
Well, thank you for that. I'll probably be in my room for a while. Uh, like, looking through that, and he taps the book. So if you need anything, I'm there.
Right. Remember, don't mess with the book. Just I
I'll be
really need it.
careful.
Maybe an adventure, but this is legitimate business venture. I can't lose my records. Be careful.
Oh, I
And
won't.
right. Okay, yeah. So y'all can do your stuff.
I will say after Friedrich is finished maintaining his sword, which I don't think would take too incredibly long, just like, buffing out dents, making sure it's properly sharpened. He'll sheath it, check on his shirt, see if it's dry yet. Probably isn't yet.
No.
He'll kind of sigh, and he'll walk in shirtless to the letter room. Which, is Euphoria still in there?
Probably because she had to write out the letter and make sure everything was.
Oh God, those those shitty $5 paperback romance novels that old women read about
The grocery store ones.
yeah,
The ones that you
exactly.
see in the one weird half book, half card aisle at the grocery store.
Yeah. I feel like Friedrich looks like the main character from that, just dripping sweat, just oh my lady, we need to chat. But yeah, no, he's gonna walk up to the door of the letter room, and is it open or closed?
She would have left it open.
He'll knock on the still open door with it on the door frame with his left hand, just hey.
Yeah. She's probably sealing the letter at this point.
I
Hi.
don't like having talks, but I feel like
I cut you off. Do you want to talk?
And I don't know what to say. I don't know what's causing this. It shouldn't have stayed. With any other spell, if I'd cast a spell on my sword, as soon as I
I know how to make an entrance and ruin your D&D game. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Are you taking more of my soda? Did you break my fridge?
I broke the fridge!
Asshole.
We got it on tape.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good, Ray. It's good.
Does he know this is
Yeah,
not the
nice.
game you run?
Nope.
I don't know. God,
Yeah, real mood killer.
okay. If I cast the spell or a different spell, it should have, as soon as I went down, it should have disappeared. Instead, it went into my fucking hair, and it stayed. This has happened before, and I never hurt anybody, but I scared a lot of people. That's why I had to leave.
Is it happening more often now?
And it's getting stronger. When I first, it started after I started, learning how to cast spells and work with the sword, and then these fucking dreams.
You're having dreams.
Just one. It just comes again and again. I'm in red armor, like red plate armor. My sword is on fire, and I'm fighting against this like a person made of light. Like it's just light, but in the shape of a person.
Like,
And I don't know what the fuck it means. And every time I told Annie and Kai about it, they got worried, but they won't give me a fucking answer.
does a person made of light ring any bells from like religious stories or anything like that I might have heard?
Humanoid celestials are generally not made of light, and celestials that are made of light are generally not humanoid shape. So no, you're not familiar with anything like this. Although I don't think Friedrich is like incredibly well studied
Yeah.
in forgotten celestial lore.
Yeah, no. He'd be caught up to speed on like some matters. He's proficient but in religious stuff, but it's not exactly his specialty. Red plate armor. He kind of like glances down to his armor a little bit, and he like, so definitely not like this, and he points to like the red accents on the armor, like
No,
full
like
red.
it's red. Like I don't know. They're fucking weird. I just want to be able to go back home.
Yeah. It takes a long time from when you have to leave to when you can come back sometimes, but when you come back, you're a better person for it a lot of the time.
Yeah. And I certainly don't want to be fucking scaring the new people anymore.
Did new people come by your temple often?
It's the House of Joy. It's one of the biggest temples to Lyra in the country.
Ah,
So yeah, it's up in the Highlands. It's a bit of a trek, but a lot of people go to be trained there. Clerics, well, not really paladins, but clerics, the like.
yeah, I guess I'm not too familiar with that. Mine is was kind of a, you gotta kind of know. You gotta really want to join to make it in.
Yeah. But it's, yeah. Um,
It doesn't. It's not like a big deal or anything. You and I are both able to get rid of wounds. So,
I feel bad, and it's more the fact that it happened when it shouldn't have. It's freaking me out, I think.
it did happen, but you do have to consider it was kind of an intense situation, and if I'm being honest, I don't think we would have made it out without you having done what you did.
But even then, that wasn't. I killed him with. That wasn't what killed him. The fire wasn't what killed him. The fire was just on me, it wasn't on the sword. And when I collapsed, I shouldn't. It should have gone away. If I'm concentrating on a spell like that and I collapse, it goes away.
Whatever it is, at least for the time being, I think you and I are kind of together for right now. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's exactly something that we have to figure out immediately. We've probably got some time on this.
Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully.
But I'll make you a deal. How about this? You and I are both able to help each other out in fights. You and I are both able to fix each other up after fights. You and I are both able to help each other and fix each other up out of fights. So, if you do manage to freak out, I will calm you down and no hard feelings. How about that?
Right. Yeah. Just. I really am sorry. That looks like it's bad.
I mean, if I'm being honest, the brunt of it isn't even from you. That motherfucker spit poison on me, so...
Oh, and she's gonna kind of like pull the tunic, her tunic aside. You can just see like an acid burn on her collarbone.
Yeah, we're all fucking covered in them right now. Yeah, oh my god, especially you. You went down to acid damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to fucking repaint my armor.
Where's Renar when you need him? Fuck. Yeah.
Ugh.
I wear pretty ambiguous colors for a good reason.
I don't know.
But yeah, I think we'll be fine. How old is Euphoria again? She's like early 20s, yeah?
Yeah, early 20s. She doesn't know exactly how old she is, but she's like the oldest she could be is like 22, and that's pushing it.
How do you feel about how are you feeling about Orphan's Hall, I guess?
I like him. He's funny.
Yeah.
Bit of an asshole, but I'm a bit of an asshole too.
I think that stands for most of us. Do you think
I like him.
He seems
Go
to
ahead.
have like very specific goals in mind. I'm not fully sure what they are yet, but
I mean,
you and I have very similar goals, I feel.
yeah. I mean, my goals are fucking figure out what the fuck is happening to me. And I don't have a goddamn lead on that right now, so I am
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
happy to follow anyone who's got a fucking direction.
I mean,
Anyone who's pointed in a direction is at least someone going somewhere.
yeah, that's fair. I'm not. So, I think that the three of us should probably kind of hang around for a little bit, see what we can do.
I mean, it's worked so far.
It has. We've only ended up with one missing person, so...
I still don't know what the fuck happened. My brother is also a warlock. That is the weirdest shit I have ever seen. And I've seen him do some weird fucking shit.
Yeah. The weirdest part is, neither of you saw it, right? I was the only one that saw her get sucked in. Like, I got to see her face when she did it, right?
I think we saw her,
You
like,
saw
getting
her,
sucked
but,
in,
like,
but
you didn't see, you didn't get to see, like, the look on her face.
no, because she was, like, standing in front of you, I think. So we just kind of saw the motion of it.
Yeah. Yannick, were you saying something?
Yeah, I think I was still in the other room when that happened, so I didn't get much of it.
It didn't look like it was something that she wanted to happen. It didn't look like when you or I, like, channel magic. You know, it's a very purposeful thing. And even when you accidentally do magic, it's not the same as, like, it looked like it was something being done to her, not her doing something, you know?
Yeah. Been weird.
So, whatever she's up to in there, when she comes out, I kind of just want to take that cup, if I'm being honest. Because she's a sneaky bitch. She took it, like, right from underneath you guys. I barely caught it.
I think, who steals a cup from someplace that is literally hallowed and clearly has some sort of significance?
She kept on mentioning that someone that she knew wanted it. So, maybe, hear me out here. She didn't go in the lamp. She turned into the old man. He looks like flabbergasted.
She turned into the staff.
Oh my
don't-
god. Oh.
Sam is a fiend, confirmed.
I guess it's my fault for having a staff of fire, a fire elemental thing, and also a player character based around fire. In the same dungeon.
Oh, she turned into the staff. Oh god.
I don't fucking know. I'm just...
Whatever is going
I
on.
just kind of hope she's able to fucking get out. Because, like, she's little, but, like, that's real
Yeah.
small.
Yeah. I don't know. All sorts of weird shit's been going on. Next thing you know, the tables are going to move. But it... I don't know.
He's gonna kind of seal up the letter, stick it in the pile. Hopefully they'll get to him.
Hopefully.
I need a fucking drink.
Yeah. How
And she's just
about-
gonna start walking towards the kitchen.
Yeah, you go grab one. I'll be in just a moment after you. And, as Euphoria starts, like, making her way towards the kitchen, Friedrich is going to go into the letter room, and he's going to look at the letter that she just dropped off. It has to be, like, addressed, yeah?
I mean,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
It would
is-
just... It would just say kind of like kind of Tukai,
Mm-hmm.
and then like House of Joy, Plessalon. What was it? I know you said it was the Highlands. The what Highlands?
Let me see, because I developed this lore. Totally didn't develop this idea a few days ago, and thus the actual names have not stuck in my head. The Alagar Highlands.
Alagar. Okay. I was close. I had Alagon written in my notes.
So yeah, I'm going to take a second letter, and I'm going to copy the address, but instead of saying to Kai, I'm going to write to whoever is in charge, word for word. And then on the inside of the letter, Friedrich just feels left out. The other two have written a letter, so he's just going to, like, draw a dick or something. Maybe, like,
Hang on.
I was here.
You're gonna send a letter to the leader of a
Yes.
big temple in a
Yes.
big city, and the letter is gonna consist of a drawing of a dick.
It doesn't have to just be a drawing of a dick. He just wants to send something, and
You
he doesn't probably understand the gravity of who she's connected to from what from what words I have heard and from what I understand from he's heard, he doesn't understand like this is like the gravity of who he would be sending the letter to.
You just draw the S, like the high school S.
Yes, exactly. Like just a bunch of random bullshit because he just wants to send a letter.
Yeah, poor Friedrich doesn't have anyone to send a letter to.
No, he just wants to send a letter. So he'll do that and then stamp it up. Very like official looking seal. If like does Quail have a special seal? Or is it just like a stereotypical like just like melt some wax on there, close it up?
Yes, Artemis does have the seal, which is the symbol of her business.
Oh, dude, I am using the shit out of that seal, sealing up the letter and putting it away. And then I'm gonna get my shirt. I don't care how, if it's still like a little damp after that, I'm totally chill with that. And he'll throw it on and make his way to the kitchen and hopefully get some liquor. But yeah, he just wants to send a letter.
All right. Well,
you know what? No, fuck it. To the same exact person. The Kai? Yeah.
Yeah.
Kai.
Yes, it's written to Kai.
Yep. Oh, no. Much more ominous. Instead of the dick, scratch that. He crumbles up that paper. He's just gonna write in the most, like, bizarre handwriting he can muster while it still looks, legible. He's gonna write, I know. Seal it up. There you go.
maybe Friedrich is chaotic.
No, he just...
it really feels like you're trying to be like, hey, Connor, you think I'm lawful? No, I'm chaotic.
Nah, he's just a prankster, a little silly prankster who also murders
I can't wait to fucking, like, if we ever
Oh yeah,
like,
no,
like
different handwriting. I'm emphasizing that this is not a second letter from Euphoria. Like in this bin, I'm also going to put it on the bottom, so like if they come back in and like try to like mess with their letters again, that they don't see that one.
with
I
the
just want to.
2 other letters that are in there.
Yeah.
I'll
bury it at the very bottom.
Yeah, I just want to point out that this letter, you're making it obvious it's not from Euphoria, but it's going to arrive at the exact same time because the exact same person is going to deliver.
Oh no, yeah, no, it can be. I don't care. It can be from the same courier, same place, same seal, same address. Different person wrote the letter though, and that's what counts.
How many other people call Caius Kai, Michaela? Do you know?
Maybe I'll misspell it.
That's it.
Is his name spelled K-A-I on the letter?
C-A-I.
Oh, no, K-A-Y-E. Like, different spelling, but maybe the same person?
The only people who call Caius Kai are Euphoria and Annie.
Yeah, no.
Annie would not send a letter to her own temple.
Yeah, like she's there. If she wanted to talk to him, she would just go.
Okay, well, I look forward to 10 sessions from now when Ryan plays a lot and Euphoria has to deal with the fallout from that.
I'm hoping because all I know about this guy is that he's a warlock. I'm hoping that he has like a super ominous story going on, and that I just send him I know, like maybe he like murdered someone, and then he just gets that, and that would be so funny.
Euphoria has enough going on. I'm not going to make her foster brother a murderer.
Maybe though. Maybe. But yeah.
Yet.
And then I'll go back in Euphoria. I'm trying to play it off as best as I can. I'm just gonna immediately get into some liquor if there is any in the Quail House.
Yeah, Euphoria's been looking.
Okay, one of you make an investigation check with advantage.
You should probably do that.
That's crazy. I think it would be funnier if you did that.
Alright.
Because you did come in first.
Yeah. Alright.
I will guide you, though.
Add advantage and with guidance. You said investigation?
Investigation.
One of those was a 1.
One of those was a fucking 0. Wow.
Which means it was a natural 1.
Add in that guidance. Do that D4.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a 3.
Guidance.
Oh, that helps if I hit the right button.
Yeah. What is R? Wow. Okay. That literally does make a difference.
Yo,
You found.
Continue, sorry.
You find really cheap, shitty alcohol. Um, then you're just like, I mean, surely it's not it, right? And then with exactly a 20 from guidance, you're fishing around. You can find some decently high grade booze, sort of hidden away behind cheaper stuff and empty bottles. Just like, say, somebody's cleaning supplies.
Is this like when you say decently high? Are we talking like
On a
what
scale
price
of
range?
on a scale of 1 to 5 in terms of quality, this is 3.5 to 4.
Okay, yeah, I don't feel bad
Yeah.
about taking that then. If this was like the Grand Liqueur aged in the elemental plane of fire for 8 years, like then maybe. But this is just like some top shelf shit.
Probably the worst of the elemental planes to age liquor on.
No, you don't understand. The heat, it would slowly roast the chestnut elements of the inside of the liquor. It would be beautiful. But I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely split that with you. And
Yeah.
I will say, Quail is not here to see you snooping around. You haven't found her secret hiding spot yet because you haven't looked, but she's not anywhere in the building after she finishes up with Orphantal.
yeah. So I don't care. Even if she catches me, I'll just pay her back for it. It can't be over.
Yeah.
Like it can't be more money than I currently have.
I mean, yeah, correct. Consider the fact you didn't spend any of it.
Yeah. Speaking of which, after I sufficiently drink some, I'm gonna walk around and try to find her.
Okay, make a investigation check.
I'm not going to guide myself because that would be lame. 12.
Okay, with a 12, which proves just how easy she was to find if you actually went to looking for her. She is on. She is on a small patio in the middle of this garden patch. It's sort of like a small, a small paved area with cobblestones and a nice chair and an umbrella, and she is just sitting there, drinking something, reading a book.
Yeah, this is where Euphoria and her did gardening yesterday. Yeah, or yesterday morning.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna stroll out, and I'm just gonna be like, hey, Quill.
Hmm?
So I kind of realized when we were out, I've got like a lot of money and not a lot of stuff that actually is practical besides like my everyday gear. Is there like, do either you have, or is there someone in town that would sell like potions, adventuring gear, maybe that wouldn't lynch me in the process? Or if you just got anything of, like, you said you're an adventurer, if you've got any old equipment that you don't want that you'd be willing to sell me, I've got like a little bit of money.
Well, the town's tiny. This is her talking.
Yeah.
The town is tiny, and I don't like adventurers, so that's
Yeah.
a no to the adventuring gear. Anything that you wouldn't find in a normal... Anything that you wouldn't find in a normal general store, you wouldn't really get access to.
I figured.
I might have a few things stored away. What are you looking for?
Anything that can help getting people back up, because I don't have a whole lot of magic. Anything that can help get people back up. Any weapons that might have some properties beyond just hit it. Any nice.
I haven't identified the axe.
What's that?
You still haven't identified the axe.
I can't. So yeah.
You could bring it up.
Any like armor, shield, anything that would help us survive in a group of we like to hit stuff but can also cast spells, but not too many and not too big spells. That type of group.
He very visibly mulls it over a little bit.
If it helps,
she's-
like on price range, I've got like 500 gold.
that I can spend if you want compensation.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna give away my shit for free.
Well, yeah. Well, that's not without saying. You've done that a few times, so...
Okay, let me rephrase. I'm not gonna give any more of my shit away for free.
I mean, fair. He hides the fact that he is a little bit tipsy.
What? Oh, Friedrich. I thought you were talking about me because I coughed.
Oh, no.
I was like, you know me.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not going to get any use out of it anytime soon. All right. Friggin', she slams her book closed, like in maybe exaggerated frustration, but some real frustration. And she stands up, and she walks out of the garden, and she walks to you, and she just
as she like approaches, I'm gonna like duck inside before she comes in and go, she's coming, hide the booze. And then let her hold the door open. Yeah, hold the door open after she does that, or after he does that.
Stick the booze back where she found it.
This
Probably
is a lot.
not
Yeah,
successfully.
this is a lot like when teenagers steal their parents' liquor. It kind of
Yeah,
vibes.
to just fill it up with water and then put it back in the freezer, not realizing that vodka doesn't freeze.
Yeah. And then, which part of the house are we heading to?
follow me. Keep up.
I follow her and I keep up.
She's gonna walk on out. She's gonna walk into the. I don't remember exactly what this was. I think this was the library-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Euphoria will probably follow because she has nothing else to do.
Fair enough. Yeah, she's gonna go over to. She's gonna go over to this wall here. She's gonna be like, one of you strongs, help me with this. She's gonna hook her fingers onto the left side of the bookcase up against this wall.
One of us strongs will help her out.
Yeah.
Oh, both of us strongs. No problem. Yeah, I mean,
she did ask for one person's help. She can do the other side, but yeah. So she's gonna, with someone's help,
I'll let you
she is going to. Okay, how generous. You two are going to move the bookcase to the side. You can see there is a door on the other side. She still has her key. She doesn't have the pendant with the key on it anymore, on her neck anymore. So she just reaches in and fishes it out of her pocket. She didn't bother to put it back on. And she uses this key in a different lock. Not that I think you guys know. And she opens a lock on this door and opens it wide. And yeah.
Oh, treasure.
The secret room.
Yeah. While she's like moving the bookcase aside, I'm going to go. I asked her if she had anything for sale, like magic items that would help. I don't know what your cash situation is looking like, but
I've got some. Kai and Annie sent me with some money, and I kind of made some more just doing shit for people who needed help.
makes sense.
So I've got a decent bit.
But if you had to eyeball it, how much would you say?
And she's kind of like fish out her like coin purse and just kind of like shake it. Wait, like 500 gold?
Yeah. Quail, if it helps, if you got like a real high baller that you were looking for, the price range just went up to around 1,000.
I do, but you can't have it.
Okay.
But yeah, she lets you into the room after you hear her using the key 3 more times, presumably opening 3 more locks. And I made this handout in case you guys decided to steal this stuff. I wasn't. Once you guys made it very obvious the kind of characters you were, and Orphantal didn't find this place. Which are 2 very different qualifications.
Qualifications.
They're 2 very different qualifications. I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm not going to get a use out of this handout, but no, I will. Hang on, let me give it to you guys.
I will. As she like walks in, I'm just going to kind of like reach behind me as I follow her in and tap and
I've also done it. Don't worry. I've done it this session.
I'm going to cast the party's charisma caster, played by Michaela, with some guidance. Just whatever she wants to do with it.
Okay, you should
the
now
next-
have a handout called Artemis's Treasure Room in your journal tab under It's under DM notes because it's one of
Ooh.
my things.
The oath bow. What's that?
It's the only magic bow in the entire game.
Okay.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, so she's got. You can ignore the money and I mean, you can buy the gems, I guess, if you want. You can ignore the money, but she does have this stuff. It's not set up like a shop, so you'd have to point at and ask the stuff. Yeah, so all this stuff is sort of in the chests. The oath bow is sort of on a display rack at the back of the room.
As sorry.
No, I was done.
Okay. As she walks in, under her breath, Euphoria just goes, "I thought the dimensions looked off," and then just kind of keeps going.
I feel like I kind of don't like that I made Friedrich a little smart, because now whenever I want to play him dumb as hell, it wouldn't be accurate. Because
listen,
I just want him to be flabbergasted.
I have met people who are incredibly intelligent.
Okay, correction.
And also dumb as fuck.
He is high. He's medium intelligence, but actually high wisdom. Like, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, especially with tactical assessment, I've played him up as, like, kind of smart, but flabbergasted by simple things. You know what? No, I've played him up as flabbergasted by simple things, and he doesn't have the best deduction skills if it's not relating to people. He is absolutely shocked that this room is here. He had no idea.
Yeah, so she is gonna stay. She's gonna stay. She's gonna let you both in, and she's gonna stand on the other side of the door with her arms crossed, just like not taking her eyes off of you. Maybe more as a precaution, but also, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, at least for me, or for Friedrich, because I have a lot of interest in here, but Friedrich would point at the boots first. He would point at the javelin first, especially having seen Euphoria has javelins, I think we discussed.
Yes. Yeah.
What's the story on that? What's that?
That is called a javelin of lightning.
Mm-hmm.
You can, when you throw it, you can say a command word. It turns into a bolt of lightning and it hits everything in a line. And then the original target is also hit for some lightning damage. You can do that once per day.
So it turns into a regular one after you throw it?
Yes. You can see it's also like it doesn't just like look like a normal javelin.
Mm-hmm.
It does have like lightning bolt. It has like lightning bolt shaped. It's shaped like a lightning bolt.
All right. What do the boots look like?
With like a handle in the middle. The boots there's actually official art for.
Whoa! Boots! Here, do you want me to... Yeah, whatever you send, I'll flash up on screen as well.
You know what I hate? When I get a Discord notification, it doesn't let me interact with things in that corner of the screen. And that is exactly the corner of the screen where it is if I go to click copy image on Google Images. Someone in my other Discord server was just messaging someone and I was like, God damn it. Okay, yeah. They look like this. They are heavily furred. They've got traction spikes on the bottom. Very heavily furred. They look like this, the image I sent in the Discord.
Mm-hmm. What are those?
Those, Connor actually has to open the DMG. It's remember the exact effects off by heart. Give me a second. I should have done this 5 minutes ago, but I didn't because I'm me.
And then, me to Yannick question. Orphantal's spellbook, how much has he elaborated on having? Has he mentioned by name any spells that he has, or has he just shown off what he can do?
You pretty much only know the spells he's cast so far. He never mentioned any.
He never verbally mentioned
others.
them. Okay, cool. What spells does he have? If he's cast them, what are they? Because if Friedrich would know, I would do not.
Well, the ones he's cast would be Chromatic Orb, Shadow Blade, Detect Magic and Identify, Find Familiar. And let me look for my spells. I don't remember.
And did you already say the Shadow Blade one?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
He cast Invisibility
He
once.
did.
And disguise self once.
Disguise
I think.
self.
Yeah, he cast Shield once.
Zombie lizard.
Mhm.
Ah, yeah. And that's the ones he cast so far. And Burning Hands, but you didn't see that because he was in the room
Yes.
alone. Yeah.
Has he done mirror image?
Not yet, I think.
Yes.
No, I think he
has
did.
in the fight against
In the first fight.
Yeah, exactly. He has.
All right. Cool. Cool.
He also cast Hold Person, but it failed. Yeah.
So I would.
So
know
pretty
that
much all
one,
the
yeah.
spells I have prepared he cast.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Yannick has this handout open because his character isn't there, but I believe all three of those are spells you do not have.
Yeah, they aren't.
I've never even heard of the first and last one, so.
First one's in Fizzbands. Third one is Homebrew.
Oh, I have not read Fizzbins.
Those those boots, they make you more resistant to cold, make it easier to move in ice and snow, and let you stand up to the cold in general, I suppose. Not much use this far down south, but if you guys are planning on going up, going up near the, hang on, need to remember a region name, and by remember I mean go and see what it is on the map. If you guys are going to the Expanse anytime soon, this could be useful.
It
And
would have been
then
fucking useful coming down from the fucking mountains.
Yeah,
final,
well.
final thing, for me, that ring. What's that do?
It's a ring of jumping. It helps you jump, as you might expect, and it's also a ring.
Okay, cool.
And
Euphoria,
Connor,
you got
Connor's
any
case, we're
ones?
trying to find the exact effects of it.
Isn't
Hang on.
isn't Ring of Jumping you can cast jump at will?
Yeah. As a bonus action. I think
I
jump might
also
be a
know
bonus
that
action,
you
though.
turn jump into a spell. You turn jump and long strider into one spell, so up to you how that works. Would it just be like the cast the jump part of that spell?
It would basically be the effective jump you can activate at will.
Okay, so
Instead of actually casting the spell, it just gives you the increased jump
mm-hmm.
of the spell. But
Cool.
Euphoria's kind of been looking through and will hold up the two potions. Like, I found potions. I think this one is a potion of healing, and this one has a nail in it. I'm confused. And she'll just gotta show them.
yeah, that is a potion of healing, and that is a potion of giant strength. I think it's a hill giant, though. It makes you stronger. I think you both would appreciate it.
I mean, I don't think you can get much better than peak physical strength, but
Meanwhile, you're not even the strongest one in this group of 3 people.
oh, I don't care.
Right.
He's peak physical strength.
He's at his own peak.
Yeah.
He's never going to increase his strength.
Yeah, let's not get there, but
Actually, you might appreciate it a little bit more because I think Euphoria is stronger than you are by default.
by a little
So
bit.
this might
Yeah.
actually cross the gap a
Yeah.
little bit.
Wait a minute. Did Euphoria take an ASI?
Yeah, at 4th level.
You took
Yeah.
an ASI? Fuck you.
Yeah. At 4th level, I took an ASI and I took 2 to strength.
You fucker. I was about to say, because even if you popped a 15 into strength with standard array, that's the best. Tieflings don't get a strength bonus, do they?
Zerial
Zer-
tieflings, too.
And you took an ASI? Fucker. Okay. I see how
You
it
were
is.
you were the one who decided to play a human.
Yeah, but like I was saying, like if no ASI, then we would have been matched. But
Yeah.
oh, you ass. Okay, you know
Well,
it's
I
okay.
tried to-
I get a feat.
Well, if you wanted to min-max, you should have played a mountain dwarf.
So I did discuss buying these things. What is the price range on the javelin, the jump, the healing, and the strong?
I
Yeah.
need to actually find thing. Actually, while
And
I get
then-
that answer, I'm gonna go to the washroom again.
Okay, cool. I'll also do that, actually. Forgot to continue the recording. Okay, it was just prices. You missed nothing. Okay. So, prices on
Image, I
this...
think, is also second level.
Yeah, Silent Image is, I think...
No, it's first.
No, it is. Is Fool's Gold, then, the one that you're saying is second level?
Sorry, no, Silent Image. I was the one that's checking. Actually, don't remember the specifics for Fool's Gold. I don't remember what level it was. I think it was level 1. So Fool's Gold and Silent Image are both 100, and
Ooh, that's not
Rhymes-
a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
Rhymes Binding Ice is 220.
Quail, before we make a decision, can I go get him?
Who? Orphan's Hall? Sure.
I don't even leave the room. Arvidsal! I just yell.
Oh, also, I don't know if any of you are strong enough to cast it. I am. Not mean to brag. But, those, and she sort of gestures with... Did we establish... I think I said she had a staff at some point. If I didn't, then she actually grabs one from the corner. It's a non-magical staff. She won't put it out. She was like, point at, like, a display case that she... or, like... a case that she opened, and it's like velvet lined with like specific indentations, and she points at a chest with 3 perfect diamonds in it, and she says, "You can use those for Revivify if you can cast her."
I can't. I don't know if.
Oh, we'll
I
get...
don't think paladins do get reviv. Do they?
They do, but
I think
paladins...
they do as of Tasha's,
do-
but you get it at 9.
yeah, that's a far... Like, I'm gonna get it before
Yeah.
you do. I think.
Yeah.
Or, like, we'll get it at the same time. Yeah, no, we're not quite at that point yet, but thank you for the offer.
Figured.
Yeah,
I hope
it's
Yannick, I was gonna say, wait, did Yannick leave to go to the bathroom too? And he has to come back?
Orphantal's just gonna come, not running, but jogging into the room. Yeah, what's happening? What?
we are fighting for our lives, economically speaking. They...
Money do you have?
Yeah, she's
You
got
can also
spell
buy.
scrolls.
You can also buy these, but these are just art.
Yeah.
And she just gestures to 2 pieces of art.
Yeah. Orphan Saul, Bud, how much money do you got?
About 300 gold and
That-
some valuable stuff.
Okay. Just like nodding her head at Euphoria, or his head at Euphoria. Okay, so, Bud, and I'm just going to full sales pitch. Here we have 3 spell scrolls. I don't know what they are, but I don't know what you can do. So I feel like you should at least look and buy them if you'd like. And here's the kicker. Depending on how much money I'm about to spend, because I don't fully know yet, I will invest in some of the money to put it into your book, because
Same
you've
here.
saved our ass a couple of times. So,
Yeah, if they can help.
Oh, that's really kind.
So.
I know how much fucking transcribing spells cost.
Oh, it's a bit expensive.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Ah.
I'll manage.
And she's gonna kind of lean back and she's like, "We should really get that javelin."
Yeah, Friedrich is going to kind of, like, pick up the javelin and, like, feel the weight in the hands. How does it feel?
Feels. I mean, it feels like a javelin. It's a weapon that is meant to be thrown, so it's very balanced. It's fairly light.
And it doesn't take a 2 hit. That's so fucking... Euphoria. I'm about to propose something.
All right.
You want to go half and half on this and half on the ring?
I don't know how much I'll use the ring, but
Oh, but
I definitely want the javelin.
Yeah, Quail's just sitting there, just
And-
like these fucking kids.
The fucking
Pretty much. Just like she's doing that thing where she's like has her hands on the staff and her head on the hands. She's like looking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit! But the javelin, I can fucking I can't do shit far away.
I mean, that's why she's gonna like tap her belt, which has, I kind of briefly explained this, but they're like, it just looks like circular metal rods, but at the top you can see they like look like they would telescope out. It's like, but they're not. They can't do fucking lightning damage.
You're right.
Also the axe.
Also
And axes can also be thrown.
They can.
Oh yeah, and
they
we also have
can.
this, but I mean, this does something.
Yeah, I mean, I can clean it up, but I mean, how useful is a non-magic hand axe? Shit.
No, it is magic.
Oh, no, he's just making fun of it at this point. I mean, yeah, I can clean it up unless the rust is. And we're getting off topic. This isn't a purchasing endeavor yet. How much was the javelin?
650.
650. Oh my god.
650.
So 325. Oh.
Doable.
I can take that L. Is the thing. I'm fully willing to take that L.
Yeah.
You know what? My god is that of sacrifices. I fish out 325 gold pieces. I'm making a sacrifice.
Yeah. Euphoria will also, and then she'll say, "I don't know. I think we can probably get more healing potions somewhere else.
Yeah.
But the potion of strength could be helpful."
Okay, Quill.
But,
Question. The ring. It was 420, right? 425?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about this? We buy the javelin. I've got, after that, 220 some odd gold. I know that that's not enough. What can we do to meet the difference here? Because I kind of want that ring.
So you're gonna sound wild. Hear me out on this. You could make up the difference by giving me more money.
The thing is, though, I kind of just described... Shit! I have money! And he's gonna pull out the box, because you said with the ring box, there was also a bunch of small gemstones. How... So he's gonna, like, turn to the corner, open up the box, take out the rings, and pocket them, and just hold... Are the gemstones in the rings, or separate?
The rings were kept in this box, but also there were some gemstones also kept in this box. This turned from the sort of memorial ring box into just a box of some treasure.
Okay. I fish out the gems. How many are there total? Because you did not give a specific number of gems. You gave a number of rings.
Okay, I'm going to say there are 8 gemstones.
Fuck it. Quail, how much... I'm not a jeweler. And we work together, so I'm trusting you to not lowball me too hard. Approximately how much would these gemstones cover? And I hold out the various gemstones of different sizes and color. They've got to be worth something.
Just like removes one hand from like the leaning stance and like looks over and reaches up onto the, not to you, but onto the thing where she like next to the little case that she had the diamonds in, and she is going to open a smaller box and pull out one of those jeweler's things.
Yeah. Up to you. If you want to hold on to them to identify them better, I'm not going to make you like drink from my palms, and I'll physically hand her the gems.
Well, they're not great.
Yeah.
And they're fairly small, cuts pretty rough. I'll give you 100 for the lot of them. Or 100 worth of 100 towards a purchase for the lot of them. I'm doing you a favor by even buying these things.
I
I have no use for them.
I know. Fuck, I really want this ring. So, okay, wait.
So you...
yeah,
how much are you willing to... So 100...
So
425.
I already took, like, I'm doing mental math for Alex. So I took my 325 out and I handed it to her. So in
Yeah,
my
or
inventory,
Euphoria also gave her the rest of it, so that we
Okay, so
definitely have the javelin.
yeah, another 325. She lets you take the javelin.
I've got 23 gold and 20 platinum. So that's 223 plus 100, which is 323. So I'm still 102 off.
So how much left?
102.
Euphoria will cover the last little bit of it.
Okay, yeah. I empty out Friedrich's financial reserves, save for some of his silver and copper. And I will purchase the ring and the javelin. We will purchase the ring and javelin.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she hands the javelin to Euphoria. She hands the ring to Friedrich.
And yeah, he
I'll
looks defeated but excited, and he's just gonna look towards Orphanthal.
Yeah.
Any of these seem to pique your interest?
Yes. While we're on the subject of gems, I'm just gonna take out the 3 gemstones he got from the elf. How much would these be worth?
Miss Quail, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
No, I guess it wasn't on camera. She's doing the thing.
Your camera is not on.
Right! God! I'm stupid.
Yeah. Okay.
There.
So yeah, she's doing the.
She's like,
Mm-hmm.
these are much nicer.
Fuck this, dude.
So each one's probably worth.
Don't do this. Don't do this to my poor heart.
80?
No, you didn't. That's amazing.
So-
But fuck.
240? If you want to give me all of them.
That's the entire fucking binding ice scroll right there.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, homie, take it. Take it and run before she changes her mind.
Yeah. In that case, I'll take all 3 scrolls.
Okay, you're giving her an extra 180 gold pieces.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my fuck.
Okay. So you can mark down 420 gold pieces, which was not on purpose. Actually, you can mark down the gemstones and then 180. You can do the
Yep.
math. You're smarter than me, as are most humans. And she'll just, I guess, they're not really in cases. They're just sort of like laying loose in a treasure chest atop a pile of coins. So she'll just like gesture for you to go and get them.
Oh, he's gonna very excitedly gonna scoop all of them up and shove them into his backpack.
It feels immoral that the Ring of Jumping costs as much as these scrolls.
Yeah.
Well,
He's gonna take
Also-
it. He's gonna take it.
Yeah. While we're here, Artemis, do you happen to have
Do you have any
some
scribing paper?
some paper and ink?
Hey, Cheona, can you get Corbin to go get more vellum?
for scribing spells?
Exactly. Yeah.
Probably not.
I'm afraid not. No.
Yeah, that's all right. Thank you for those. Anyway.
Oh, babe.
I just spent most of my reserves,
I just
so
spent
I
all
wouldn't
of my
even be able to
reserves. I've got
I
help you too
also
much.
I've got enough
also
for
wanna point-
tonight's meal if I weren't eating here.
I want to point out, Alex actually has the components have to be bought in universe. For me, you can literally just mark down the gold pieces.
For
It doesn't matter that much to me. For scribing scrolls,
oh yeah,
you
yeah.
can just mark down the gold piece costs for that. So you don't need to go in universe and buy
Oh, okay.
paper. It's assumed. It's just
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Something is assumed. I don't really.
Okay.
I don't think it matters that much.
Okay, also because...
Yeah, I prefer the idea of you find a spell scroll in the dungeon and you can scroll it on that rest and have it for the rest of the dungeon. I think I like that. I think that's cool. Not to dig on the way Alex does.
Oh
it
yeah, no, I
sense than
get the appeal to yours as well, but I prefer mine and you prefer yours. It's totally cool. Oh, that's good. I like this. Okay.
Also, how much gold is a platinum exactly?
10.
10, I
10.
think.
Okay.
I expended all of my gold, all of my platinum, and even some of my silver for that.
I have like 8
Not-
silver and like 98 gold.
I
left.
have 68 copper and 5 silver left.
Well, Alex, you know how Jack felt before he went on that heist.
Oh,
But I don't think Friedrich's gonna go on a heist anytime
no,
soon.
that's not.
I still have 100 gold left.
Oh, you pissed, baby. Of course you do. Fucking good for you.
But I need like 200 to scrape the spell, so...
Not all of them.
Yeah.
Baby, we got this. We got this. We just got a massive W.
If you guys are about done in my secret treasure room, I would prefer you scoot.
Yes, Friedrich scoots.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just saying this as a precaution. I am changing the lock.
Yeah, I don't. To be fair, like, no disrespect, but we're totally strong enough to move the bookcase and just break the fucking locks if we wanted to. We wouldn't have bought it if if we were planning on stealing it.
Oh, I'm sure, but well, let's just say there are certain things that are bypassed by it being me opening the door and me using a key. So
Yeah,
you're
there's
welcome.
also
You're welcome to try.
yeah, there's also certain things bypassed by just breaking the fucking door.
Fair,
But yeah, I don't plan on doing that. So
as a wise man once said, don't try it.
Friedrich snags the hill giant strength and then breaks through the fucking walls.
It's not even higher than a player character could normally get
Isn't it
in terms
19?
of the modifier. It's 21.
Oh,
So
that's
it's
yeah.
but it's
That's
the
still-
same
that's
as if
still
it were
up.
just 20. Yeah.
Oh,
So it's not like it's the only.
Oh,
it's
that's
the it's
so
the
much stronger than he is.
it's a really good potion, but it's like getting a belt of hill giant strength does not feel very good because it doesn't bring you any further beyond what your character could normally do.
I mean,
Unless you were-
It brings me beyond what Friedrich can normally do.
Well, yeah, but
In certain like if you were like a cleric who just had strength-based weapons, be fucking awesome.
Yeah, fucking yeah. Friedrich. Oh god, baby.
We made a good decision, and it was it. There's no downsides here, but oh my god, it
It's-
hurts.
it's-
you spent all of your money.
Is the
How do
Ring
you
of
think
Dragon attunement?
It is.
Yes.
Okay.
It is.
Alex, how do you think I feel? Jack hasn't even gotten the shit he paid for yet.
Yeah, but Jack also has gotten other magic items. He's gotten like 9 of them.
Well, I'm sorry. Who started with a magic item? Friedrich or Jack?
Who started being the favorite of a god? Friedrich or Jack?
I mean, to be
I
fair,
don't know.
we did retcon you starting with a magic item. It just was nowhere near as good.
Yeah, it was a flavor magic item, not a mechanical magic item.
Ah, shit.
Not really. It was also kind of more of a storytelling tool, if I'm
Yeah.
being entirely honest. The companion coin. Okay.
I mean, hey, we
Well-
can tell the story of me killing all of your fucking enemies with the lightning of or the javelin of lightning now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
While you're getting this influx of magic items, do you want to add one more to the pile? But I didn't find it. God damn it.
Yeah, not yet, but soon.
Alex, I noticed. I feel this way both as a DM and as a player. When I was a player, I was like, I want to know the effects of the sword, and now that I'm a DM, is like, I want you to know the effects of the axe.
We'll get there.
Well,
Next
I don't know why.
But yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we all exit Artemis's treasure room. Like, I actually feel a little sick to my stomach having spent that much money.
I know.
Like I get, like, my stomach hurts so insanely easily. I think I have something wrong with my stomach because of it, but, like, this made my stomach hurt.
Well,
Ugh.
have you had Emtor?
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, yep.
If I'm being 100% honest, I was not expecting you to go for the Ring of Jumping before the Potion of Giant Strength.
The ring of jumping
But-
lasts is the thing.
Yeah, that
Well,
is
yeah.
true.
For, while the giant strength would help, the ring of jumping could get him into a position where he could actually save someone's life. The giant strength couldn't. It could
Oh yeah,
end
I know.
someone's life.
I'm not saying one of them is better than the other
Oh,
one,
yeah,
but
no.
one of them is much easier to use than the other one.
Yeah. Oh my god. I might throw up.
I don't know how much longer you guys want to go. We're at the exactly 4-hour mark.
I'll leave that up to y'all.
But I was fully prepared for the eventuality that you guys speed run to the next thing and finish the quest in this session. And you guys haven't even started it.
Yeah.
Man.
I think we are gonna probably, like, roleplay the ending the day and then a couple of other things, but other than that, I don't think we're gonna start the next arc tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say that too.
Well, I'm gonna set up the next quest. Don't call it an arc. You're giving me flashbacks to when I was writing a story. And I'm running a campaign. It's quests.
Yeah. Good shit.
And also just in general when we're starting off, it's gonna be smaller things.
Yeah.
Like 1 or 2 sessions. Not like grand
Oh, yeah.
like 5 or 6 session.
This
isn't
isn't
any
any
huge
Kirishnan, but...
No.
Oh, wait, by your definition, if an arc is 3 or more, then that means that this is the Sargosa arc in my game. That means that this town has been a fucking arc. Ah! Anyway. Okay, now that I'm done being a piss baby. Okay,
Are you though?
Euphoria. For now, I want you to be the one that holds on to the javelin. Just by default. I think it's better spent with you. I'm pretty good at getting up there. You went down last time. I think it's better for you to have more options.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna, like, walk past her. I'm gonna slip the ring. I'm gonna slip the ring on. And I'm just gonna take the axe out of the sheath on her side, or, like, off of her belt or wherever you have it.
Yeah, it's on her belt.
I'm gonna kind of, like, it feels wrong to Friedrich to have a weapon look like this, but he's gonna bring it, or, like, walk into the hall and let Orphansaul come by. Buddy, I know that I've already kind of spent your time today, but would you mind taking a look? It might be something. It is something.
It's definitely magic. It's transmutation.
Yeah, I can take a look at it. But it's gonna take time.
Yeah, no, I don't
Like
expect
always, yeah.
I don't expect it to be right away, and you've got your own chores. If, like, do you wanna do your own stuff first, and then me bring it back towards the end of the day? Because I can go clean this bitch up. I hate it looking like this. If you want to do it now, though, then you can. I'm not.
Let's get it over with, then we don't have to worry about it.
And I hand you the disgusting disgrace of a weapon.
It's just the blade that's rusted. The rest of it is
I
like
know, but it's kind of like you said you went to culinary school. It's kind of like watching someone, like, have you seen the video where someone takes a steak and then they put it into a blender and then they put it in the spinning machine? What's that called?
Centrifuge?
Centrifuge. And then they make like the essence of steak, but it was like a beautiful cut of steak. Even if you haven't seen it, I just described it. So, like,
I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'm familiar with it and many other food sins. Yes.
Yeah, it's like making a fucking hot take here. It's like making an Americano. It's a fucking disgrace of a coffee, but
God, I hate Americanos.
oh
They're
my
also
God,
a pain in the
it's
ass to make.
brother. Yeah, no, but it's that's my big ick. Anyway, this is Friedrich's, is weapons that have no place looking this disrespectful, especially after he makes sure to take care of his stuff. Alrighty, yeah, Orphansall, yeah, I would appreciate it if you took a look at it.
Alright. Oftal's just gonna sit at the table in the main room and started identifying it.
Okay.
Ugh.
I'm just going to send you the description just so I don't forget. Like right now, it doesn't necessarily matter if it's thing.
Oh my god. Ugh. I need to figure out my default jump length, or my default jumps in that case. It's not hard, but I need to do the math, which is not. But
There are calculators.
yeah,
online.
I know, but I ain't a piss baby. We just ended my piss baby scene, so I'm big. I'm grown. I can do it. Also, I can just use the calculator. Who am I? But yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah. Thank you for the spot there. I'll get you back.
Don't worry about it. It can be useful.
Especially because, like, I don't know. I'm pretty good at moving y'all around the battlefield, too. I'm pretty good at moving you guys around the battlefield. What's y'all? But, yeah, I'm pretty good at moving you guys around the battlefield, too. So I think if I can get into a position that will help you guys get into position, then
Yeah.
it'll help.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, you're just, like, feeling up the axe. You're just like, yeah, I agree.
He's like,
Yeah.
of course, yeah.
Yeah, didn't even listen.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, smile and wave.
On the bright side, we plan on going to bed pretty soon, yeah? Like, no. We plan on, like, finishing up our day pretty soon, though, yeah?
Yeah, and I don't really have much else I need to do.
Do you
Oh,
wanna
those.
do you wanna go in the backyard and use the javelin?
Kinda, yeah.
Wait, or if it's all, would you like us to wait until you're done?
Yeah, maybe you can try this one out too then.
Oh, fuck yeah. Baby! Okay.
Right, so she can do
See,
18 feet.
for the next, like, until you finish...
Holy shit!
What?
I just did the math for her jump.
Uh-huh.
54 feet horizontally with jump.
Bruh. That's insane. I just unlocked non-caster flight.
Yeah. 29.7 feet off the ground.
Oh my god. Just straight vertical, you can go full 30 feet?
With jump, yeah.
Brother.
Without it, I can go 15 feet in the air.
Insane. Yeah, Friedrich is just kind of like, he's sitting, you know, I'll move him. He's sitting, like, just across the table from Orphansall, and he's just sitting there, like, arms crossed, tapping his foot. Like, he's for lack of a better word, this shit is so cool, he's, like, electrified. Like, he just wants to go see this shit work. But he also wants to wait a little bit, so he's waiting for Orphansall to wrap up.
Oh, I don't know. I think you might have calculated that wrong. Michaela, your Euphoria's high jump with the ring is 21 feet. Without it, it's 7. Because it's 3 plus strength modifier.
Yeah, the high jump. It's for what you can, if you reach up and grab something, like she can get 7 feet off the ground, but if she reaches to grab something, because you include your like own physical body length when you're like grabbing something.
Okay.
And she is 5'10" with an arm out.
Well, yeah, I'm just mean like straight up vertical leap.
Yeah,
Like
just
if you're trying to get onto a ledge or something.
yeah, no, but to grab something.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget that is with the requirement of the running start.
Yeah.
So, 10 minutes pass. What's it do? Orphansall, tell us!
I mean, I'm tempted to say it explodes, but
That
No,
should be the
it's-
new joke every time you identify something. Oh, it explodes. Actually literally says here this weapon is going to explode in 9 seconds.
Dude, I'm just saying. At that point, you could make a weapon that's entire effect is just you like it goes boom, or like it's like an explosive weapon or whatever. And Orphanthal would not believe, or Friedrich would not believe Orphanthal when he explained it.
He becomes Orphanthal becomes the boy that screamed fire.
Okay.
So basically, you throw it at someone,
Mm-hmm.
and then it throws itself at someone else,
Mm-hmm.
and someone else,
Mm-hmm.
and someone else, and you can do that 4 times, I think. Yep.
So wait a minute. It's like a chain attack.
It bounces. Well, it goes from target to target. Yeah.
So you're telling me I can it can do that 4 times.
Yeah.
I can
Well,
attack.
with 4 different targets.
Hang on,
5
I'm just gonna post a description then if Orphantal's just giving it.
Yeah.
And not being like Ariel and keeping everything a secret. Hashtag totally not venting.
I don't know. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
But then again, I know everything, so that makes it fun
exactly.
for me. But even like, I'm just saying, if Orphanthal like identified the axe and was like, "Oh, I'm keeping this for me," and didn't elaborate. Wait a minute, I know this. I know where you got this. But yeah,
Shut up. No, you didn't.
that's where I get a lot of my stuff. Yeah.
Shut up.
Hell yeah. Okay. This is recent too. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Wait, after the last attack, it flies back? Oh, baby. Oh,
Oh.
baby.
It was like as soon as you're just like, I don't have any ranged options. I was like,
2 of them
please
showed up.
identify the axe. It basically gives you a 4 creature AOE potentially.
Oh my god. That's almost as good as like an 18 creature AoE with the javelin.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, dude. Euphoria. Sorry. First, Orphanthal. Is that your like, I don't think that's your specialty.
Oh no, I can't use that. Like at all.
In that case,
Go throw this shit.
Euphoria. Yeah, let's do this shit. Is the steel hand axe concentration or attunement?
The source, since you know everything, Alex, says it's not, but this one is, yes.
This one is?
attunement.
Bro, I just used up 2 of my attunement slots in like 10 minutes. Okay. Alrighty. In that case, yeah, I am gonna have to clean this up and kind of like put some of my mojo into it. But after that, I can show it off. But if you want to go show off this javelin, absolutely, let's do this.
Yes, let's go.
Okay, and then he's going to lead you as he's been like the expert, and he started cleaning up this courtyard as his chore. Yeah, he's gonna move, like he's gonna assemble for you to come like over to this little creek.
If I can grab her. There we go.
Each creature. Wait, oh, it's a line attack. I thought okay.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to do this, just lob it across, hit one of those dummies, see what happens.
Yep. Alright, hold on. Let me pull up her sheet.
Also, ruler, so you can see exactly how many of these assholes you hit. Oh, it's just going to be the last 2. Damn.
You can move them. They're not
Oh,
anchored. They're
baby.
not anchored into the ground.
yeah.
Yeah, we just make a line of them.
Yeah, Friedrich is absolutely going to do that. Instead, instead of having them clustered up, what he's going to do is he's going to move them over to the archery range, if my fucking ping would work. He's going to move it over to the archery range, set 4 of them, like, he's going to set all of them, like, not in a direct line, but with a clear line in the middle. He's going to set them adjacent to a 5-foot path, and he's going to watch. And, okay, so, I'm going to stand behind you, but just stand, like, right here, and toss it, and we can see how this shit goes.
Oh, yes.
Orphanthal, do you want to get behind me, or do you want to get into a new spot, or where are you staying?
You want to get in front of Euphoria, just for fun?
I mean, that does sound like fun, but I'll stay behind Friedrich.
Yeah, I'm holding up my shield just in case I gotta make that deck save. But
Euphoria is going to throw the Javelin of Lightning.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Oh, baby!
And then she will also use
Oh, yeah,
the.
I'm gonna set this up for you later.
I put it in my inventory, but I don't have the
Yeah, it doesn't. It's weird and stupid, like Roll20 normally is.
I assume since they are objects, they do not make the 4d6 or the DC 13 saving throw.
They do not make the DC 13 saving throw or the DC 46 saving throw.
It doesn't have 4d6. Should I roll 4d6?
Yeah, 46.
Oh, baby! That's fucking great. You essentially rolled max on 3 dice, which is hella cool.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. DM, describe, narrate, what happens? Oh.
Okay, you rear back, and as the thought enters your head of throwing this item, Euphoria, Friedrich, and Orphantal, your hair begins to stand up on end, and you rear back and you throw it, and the second you're not touching it anymore, it makes the sound of a small thunder crack, and it turns from a piece of metal that looks like a lightning bolt into a lightning bolt. It's just like it's searing bright light, this bright bluish white light flies from you. It roasts the two targets on either side, embeds itself into the final target, and then when the smoke clears, the final target is not there anymore, and the javelin is sitting on the ground, slowly smoking as this sort of low humming noise slowly dissipates and the light slowly fades back into this polished metal.
I feel like that's gonna be so much less cool when our life depends on it, but that was fucking cool.
Don't expect me to do that every single time.
Yeah.
And don't expect me to do that every single time, I mean don't expect me to do that ever again. Well, no.
Oh my god. And the best part is, Friedrich's he's gonna run up like a baby that sees like an open can of Coca-Cola on the counter. He's just gonna fucking and he's gonna pick it up. How hot is it?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Where's my sheet? Go. I'm amazing. Woo! Wait, why did it have less on? Whatever.
Because I added it to your sheet, and
Yep.
I forgot that it adds it auto-checked.
Okay. I rolled 1 more than minimum. I get a 7.
Okay. You feel a really powerful step. You take 1 point of lightning damage.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ah! And then he immediately grabs it again. This time is it?
I'm not gonna make you do this. I'm not gonna make you do this over and over again. It effectively discharged the extra
Okay.
energy into you.
Okay, and then he's just gonna pick it up. Ah! Still magic.
Still warm, I should say. Still very warm.
Yeah, in that case, he'll pick it up. Still magic.
Euphoria will just walk up and grab it, and I assume it's warm, registers as warm to her, but nothing.
Oh yeah, yeah, you fucker with your fire resistance head ass.
And just like twirls it a little bit.
Oh.
I'm going to have fun with this.
Oh, I'm so sad. I could have made that better.
About a minute after the javelin of lightning is used, you hear this door over here get kicked open, and Artemis Quail bursts through the door, and she has her bow drawn. And she's like, "Where is it? Where is it? I heard it. Where?
We got
where?
it.
Oh.
We got it.
Oh, shit,
Don't worry.
yes.
No, we got it. It's taken care of. And I'm gonna. No. And I'm gonna put on a display. I'm gonna go up to where the javelin, I'm standing right next to where the javelin landed. So I'm going to reach down, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna try to sleight of hand out the orb from the first one that we killed. I got it.
Make a deception check and a sleight of hand check.
Deception.
Not in that
check.
order. The opposite order.
Opposite order. So sleight of hand
Sleight of
first,
hand and then deception.
and then deception.
Nice.
Yeah, we got it.
She sees through your.
She just
sees
sees me
through
like reach into my ass pocket, which is pointed at her, and pull it out.
She sees through your. She sees through your bullshit, and she hears through your bullshit.
Got it.
He's like-
Don't worry.
It doesn't help that Euphoria is just like cackling and twirling the still very
Yeah,
hot.
like our hair is like floating a little bit still.
Yeah.
Euphoria's ponytail has gone like full cattail. Just
Like, but you can actually see this is the same bow that was on that display earlier. She sort of puts it back on her back and puts the arrow back in a small quiver. And she sort of looks at you and looks at the targets, and looks at Friedrich, and looks at the targets. You know you're fixing those, right? And then she turns.
Yeah,
and goes back
I'm gonna
inside.
look at the one that's pile of ash, and I go, "Yep, I got all 4." I'll fix up the 4 that are still standing for sure. Oh, that's fucking cool. And then he's gonna pull out the axe, and he doesn't actually no. Orphanthal didn't communicate immediately that it's attunement, so he just thinks it's gonna work. So then
Nice.
he's gonna go, okay, Euphoria, my turn, and he's gonna swap places with Euphoria.
Euphoria goes.
Okay, and he's gonna take his axe, and he's just gonna. Now that was pretty fucking cool, but have you ever seen something like this? And he's just gonna throw it at the first target, and then just watch it stick in, and just. Maybe okay. Sorry, you had to say a word. I gotta say a word, and I'm gonna yoink it out. So question. On the item, it says that you speak its command word. I don't learn that until I attune to it, correct?
Correct.
Alright. It can bounce up to 4 times, so Friedrich's personal command word until he's attuned is going to be bing bong bing bong. He's just gonna bing bong bing bong.
Maybe this isn't the right weapon for you. I think I'll take it.
It's tears streaming down. No. Why isn't it working? Orphanthal. Why isn't it working?
I mean, sometimes these things just, it takes some time.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
You need to get familiar with the weapon first.
Ah. Shit, I've got to do that twice today. Alrighty, well. Yeah.
Got a busy day ahead of you.
Yeah. It is still rust covered, so I'm gonna take some time, I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna make sure that this thing is ready for a fight, and then tomorrow morning we can show it off again. This time, then it'll actually be working, I hope. And then Friedrich is going to move literally 5 feet behind him and into the shop where he has been spending the past couple mornings, and he is going to take the axe, and he is going to spend the next full fucking hour. He is going to make sure that this thing gets as polished as he can. He's going to take some, lacquer if she has any. If not, he's going to go fucking buy some, because there has to be a woodworker in town. And he's going to, lacquer up the handle, make sure this thing looks beautiful, because it deserves it. And during that hour, he will attune to it.
Okay. The clean and polished axe looks like this. I was hoping to get Alex's actual reaction to that, and not the "oh, I saw that 3 weeks ago" reaction. But okay.
Oh, it looks so nice.
It's so cool.
Yeah, that's the gentleman that I get a lot of my the art from. I do that. It's the same gentleman that made this item as well. Oh.
It's also I've been following that person for over a year on Tumblr. This is the first magic item that actually grabbed me, because it's not super. It's cool. It's not complex.
That I agree. I'm subscribed to him on Patreon, and I have a lot of his
Like I spent between sessions 1 and 2 of my game, I spent probably a good 8 hours going through all sorts of items, and I was looking up keywords like obviously like the attunement stuff like wizard, but I was also looking up keywords for flavor like flower or sun or light, and I got a decent list, and a good chunk of the ones that y'all have received are from this gentleman. Or the version originally was, but I like to edit. But, oh my god, yeah, this is a fucking cool axe. So, yeah, he'll spend the next hour doing that. The other two of you, what are you up to? Wow.
Hey, I'm the DM there.
Yeah, I know, but just
So
while
the
Friedrich
other
does-
two of you, what are you up to?
That was fun. So, what are the spells you got?
Um,
And she's gonna like try and like go on her tiptoes and like kind of look over his shoulder like she can understand anything of what's on the scrolls, even though they're probably not out.
Yeah, Friedrich will pop his head out of like the sharpening station if you're still like right outside of there. What'd you get?
yeah, he's gonna take out the 3 scrolls and point at the fool's gold and subtle damage ones. And those 2 are for... I think I can do a bit of shenanigans with those. Some fun stuff. And this one, and then he's gonna... Yeah, the Rhymes Binding Eyes. And it's more for combat. Pretty cool. But I don't quite have the money right now to just inscribe all of them.
Buddy, neither do we.
Yeah, we
I'm-
just spent a lot of money on these.
I am in debt, and he's still smiling as he's sharpening the fucking axe.
I can't wait to use this on like things.
Yeah, this is gonna be cool. Dude, the fact that like this enables Friedrich, it's okay. So that effect is once per day, but that can hit up to 4 times. That means that if he does that next level, if he takes a level in fighter, then he gets he gets extra attack, and he can war priest. Next level, if he takes fighter, he's going to be able to make 6 attacks in 1 turn.
Yeah.
So, you know, like a 12th level fighter, essentially. But, I'm so fucking excited for this.
Also, Yannick, can I just say, I have forgotten where that spell is. It's from a third-party thing. I've forgotten which third-party thing it's from, so I might just have to try and make the spell again by memory. I don't think it was very complicated.
Which one?
Fool's Gold.
Oh, Fool's Gold, right.
I mean, worst case, y'all can collaborate on what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I pretty much remember what it does. I just don't remember like
The numbers.
yeah like the things like casting time range. So I'll just make it up.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just make the spell again.
Yeah, you can never go.
Yeah.
You can never go wrong with casting time, 1 action, time like a spell at length, instantaneous, or the solid 1 hour concentration. Speaking of casting length, in 1 action spell instantaneous. Guess what my ring doesn't do? 1 action casting time.
I don't know why, Alex. I really thought you were gonna say all that, and then because you turn to the side, you're just like, I need to go to the bathroom again. This is what I
Oh.
thought you were gonna say. That's me like.
No, my bladder empty right now. Well, shit, y'all. I just got. Wait a minute. That's all of my attunement slots, isn't it? Because
Your emblem, the ring, and the axe.
oh my god, my emblem is attunement. That's all my attunement slots, babes.
Well, Euphoria currently has none, so you can pass them off to her as needed.
Oh yeah, for
Is
sure.
the Sentinel?
Sentinel
shield
is not
I know.
attunement.
Yeah, that was actually when I was going, because I talked about this a little bit. I was going to give Renar the Sentinel Shield, but I was going to make it attunement because that effect is so insanely strong for no attunement.
because at that point we could just pass it to each other anytime we need, which is bonkers.
Yeah, I might make that attunement too, but in the future.
Yeah, just let me know. And even then, that would just mean she still has 2 attunement slots.
Yeah. And I'm not doing Alex's fancy schmancy risky attunement, so
Damn.
you've got 3
Yeah, I know.
forever unless you're an artificer.
Yeah. My favorite thing about the extra attunement slots is that it has no written effects. It's based off of the item that you attune to 4th and the item you attune to 5th. So like if you attune to like let's see. Let's say that you attune to the Ring of Jumping and that was your 4th one, then maybe like you slowly take on like amphibious features while you're attuned to it or something. Or I don't know. I haven't come up with any because I haven't had to yet, but I think it's a really cool idea.
If I had to do it for that, I would probably say you take more fall damage would be like the negative.
Ooh, that would be interesting. Because yeah, it's supposed to incentivize the possibility of it, but there's obvious drawbacks, that's actually kind of nice. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have good ideas.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we gonna try and wrap up this day, or
Oh.
we got some more stuff to do?
Yeah. Do either of you have anything that you would like to do before end of day?
No, she sent the letter, which is really all she wanted to do.
I also sent that letter.
Orphanthal has some stuff to do.
The after effects of that are going to be fucking wild.
Dude, I like the cool thing about not knowing who you are is shots in the dark like that have a chance of hitting straight on, which is amazing. They also have a chance of just being misses, but so yeah. Oh, sorry, Yannick, were you saying something about what you wanted to do?
Yeah, I just have something Orphanthal wants to do before the day ends. Well, he's gonna go back to his room and finally get a chance to look through the visitor's log thingy in more detail.
I mean, Euphorian, Friedrich, I don't know why everyone else's names just left my brain, had time to get a little bit tipsy, so you probably were able to get through some of it.
And yeah, there was time.
Yeah.
There was time that we were fucking around with Artemis before we even called you in.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're in a safe zone. Time don't matter.
Yeah.
Do what you want.
Yeah, also he probably would have brought Tok back at some point during the day.
Yeah, casting like 9 ritual spells. One of them should probably be getting talked about.
Oh, wait a minute. Just for the hell of it, Yannick, please say that that was what you were doing while we were fucking with Quail, and that your bird has to make a dex save on the lightning javelin. Please, my lord.
Okay.
Yeah, you're literally just asking him to kill his boy and waste 10 gold pieces.
Oh, that would be so funny. But
Hawk dies forever.
I like
Can't
the
send him ever again. Thanks, Alex.
I like the idea that Tuck got to see the lightning javelin though.
Yeah, Tuck would probably panic at that because it's pretty big. It's pretty big stuff for a bird.
He's also died to lightning recently.
Yeah.
Like the night before yesterday.
Yeah, he's died to lightning and acid.
He's
so
died
Dog
twice
is
in 2 days.
traumatized.
Yeah, he needs to. Which, by the way, I'm sorry, I've constructed my campaign with a lot of deck saves at the very front end. But
I kind of like the idea of you killing Tuck every session. That would be very silly. I also hate that idea, but that would be
so expensive.
That would. I mean, he's playing a wizard. He knew what to expect.
Yeah.
I mean, Orphanthal could have been like, okay, I will buy 500 gold pieces worth of fine familiar stuff. In which case, I would be like, okay, Talk has 50 Mario 1-ups. I'll just kill him every session.
But yeah, the only thing, sorry, cause I have something that I want to do after y'all fall asleep. So after y'all if y'all have anything left,
What a coincidence! I do as well.
I mean, yeah, I do wanna get to look at the log and see what I find in there.
Euphoria will probably just at some point like be like, I need to clean this, and just like we'll go just do basic repairs on her armor and her sword, wash her
Oh no!
shirt.
Allow me to do the armor and sword.
Uh,
Unironically, he would request to be able to do your stuff.
Let me at least take care of my armor. I still have some of the
I'll do the sword though.
just yeah, that's fine.
Fuck yeah.
She will
And-
hand off the sword and go to the stream, like fully because she has no like. She grew up very sheltered. She doesn't know it's that weird. She's just like, just bra band and underwear, just washing all of her shit in the river.
Just hang it up in the same place Friedrich did, still damp.
It's like
Oh.
chilling in the stream, just like home on the range.
I absolutely love the idea that his shirt was still a little bit wet because I said I didn't care if it was damp, but then it dried when the javelin went off.
Yeah,
Like weird and humidity for like a
Yeah.
hot second.
it definitely like Frederick was definitely like surrounded by steam for a second as the water was just like quick evaporated.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. What is Orphantal finding the books? Because I don't want to leave him waiting.
Yeah. First of all, how's the book like structured? Is there like just names in there, or is this like
It's just,
a
yeah, it's
descrip-
just listed. It's listed chronologically by name. So
Mhm.
yes,
Okay, so he's gonna start with the most recent ones and just work his way through until he's yeah, just he's gonna start. He's not gonna get through the whole book, but that's his goal eventually.
Yo, the static came back.
oh well, I can hear it, so I don't think it's on my end.
No, it's definitely you.
Yeah,
Oh,
because you're
well.
lighting up. I'm just thinking about the fucking letter you sent. Misspelled his nickname
Oh yeah.
to like one of the highest temples to Lyra.
Oh yeah. No, I dead ass just straight told the Pope, "Hey, I know what you did." Like.
Not quite the Pope, but definitely like maybe a bishop.
Like the modern day
cardinal?
Pope, how they may not have the same impact, but like, you know, perhaps a figurehead.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who the fuck this is out of character.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Because like it's a temple, so there are clerics that are definitely at least 5th level, which means people have sending. So like in the
That's
a
actually
month.
that's actually some of my favorite world building I've done. Is that in my world there's people that are known as senders whose literal like their entire thing is that they study real life application spells, and their main thing is they keep on they study and study and study to get higher levels of magic to be able to cast sending more and more times a day, and people would pay handsomely for that. Because
Oh yeah, it's fucking useful.
yeah, as a matter of fact, Renard, that thing that we did, in a way, is relating to Ascender. So
Sorry, I didn't pay attention just now. I was concentrated on something else.
There's people in my world whose entire thing is that they're wizards who literally learn the spell sending, and if they go any further past third level spells, it's just to cast like more sendings a day. They're called senders, and their entire thing is people will hire them to cast sending all over the world.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was nice.
It makes sense that would be a service.
Yeah, especially like because I was thinking like my world is high magic, so there has to be high magic professions that would make sense that wouldn't make sense in our world. Like,
Oh yeah.
Like why the fuck?
I mean, that's basically the same thing as like a telegram operator.
Yeah, like trains make sense for en masse transportation of non-casters, but like private jets would never exist in my world. You have teleportation.
No.
Why would you need it?
Yeah.
So I like that. I like world building based off of that. But yeah. Is there anything else that you guys are doing before we go to bed?
Just cleaning up her armor and her stuff. No modesty, just.
Yeah. I don't.
Like I'm just
I'm too busy.
Friedrich, like,
Yeah, I'm too busy cleaning the fuck out of my axe. Like I'm just like.
like looking at some like lacquer for
Oh,
the thing,
yeah.
and just like looking over and just like.
Yeah. Oh, what's going
I've
on?
seen her doing weirder things, and then just moving on.
Yeah. But yes. Yeah. I'm actually trying to decide if the thing that I wanted to do after y'all fall asleep still, like, if I would still even want to do it. But I think the answer is yes. So.
Okay. Orphantal has looked through the book.
Hell yeah. I think right around the time that I finish cleaning up both the axe and Euphoria's sword, we would probably come back to him, like, finishing up his current spree of book searching.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Right.
I guess it's up to Yannick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all want to eat dinner and then pass out?
Yes.
Yeah.
What does Miss Quail provide for dinner? Oh god, I've given him a migraine. What happened?
Roast chicken.
Bro, you looked like you were about to pass a stone, and then you was.
I was doing an exaggerated thing. I was doing the Professor Xavier thing.
Ah, okay.
No, I think I'm pretty sure it's a meme. You're just like.
Yeah, but just like the angle your head was at,
the
like
angle your
where
head was at,
the
it looked
camera
it looked like you were doing like the I'm rubbing my temples
was
thing.
like just like your eyes and your fingers at your temples. I was just like, oh, did he just get a migraine?
No.
Yeah. I eat the fuck out of this roast chicken.
Yeah, it's roast chicken.
Yeah.
Roast chicken. This doesn't matter at all. I don't know why I'm trying to do this. It's roast chicken. Honey glazed carrots. And rice.
Hell yeah. This is good protein right here. Yeah.
It's actually risotto, but I don't think any of your characters know what that is.
I certainly wouldn't.
Euphoria probably wouldn't.
Used it in the risotto because I'm a chef.
Does anybody have anything that they want to cover before sleepy time?
Not here.
Not to you.
No, like, as in, like, not right now.
Yannick, does Orphantal have anything before sleepy time?
No, not really.
Alrighty. In that case, is it good to say that we all take our after dinner we kind of just head to our respective spaces and pass out?
Yeah, if that's what you want.
Yep.
That's what I want. I just don't know if that's what y'all want.
Well, I do
And that's
too,
definitely
yeah.
what. Yeah, that's definitely what Euphoria's doing.
Early to rise, early to bed makes man healthy but socially dead.
Yes, yes. In that case.
Okay, yeah. Alex, you said you wanted to do something before everyone went to bed, and
No,
my thing.
after everyone went to bed, before I went to bed.
That's what I meant.
Yes. So
So
I want.
you do your thing first.
Alrighty. I want to. At least I don't care if Orphantal stays awake for this, but at least Euphoria, I want to make sure is conked out before I do anything. So
Okay.
I'm gonna wait. I think we said that Euphoria was the first one asleep last time. But I will.
It does not take much for her to just pass the fuck out. Especially, she's had a day.
Yeah, especially after today.
It's been a day.
Um.
So she's just like, she had a little bit to drink, and she's just like, just kind of like face first, might be smothering herself with a pillow.
After Euphoria passes out, though, Friedrich is going to. I saved a spell slot. Just for this, he is going to slow burn. Make sure that he can cast Cure Wounds. I don't know if he'll allow this. It's just for flavor reasons, though. But he's going to Cure Wounds, and instead of letting it out all at once like he normally does, he's just going to slowly channel it. And what he's going to do is he is going to make sure that the back end, like the backside of his hand, heals up and doesn't scar over. But he actually wants to do the exact opposite on the front side, like on the inside of his palm. Does Orphantal? How long does Orphantal stay awake for?
I mean, probably not too long. He has a lot on his mind right now, so I'd probably have some trouble falling asleep, but he's not like consciously trying to stay awake.
In that case, you'd probably hear it right as like you're getting ready to drift off to sleep. You hear Friedrich like reaching or like fishing around in his stuff, and he takes out the axe that he just got, and he's gonna, like, kind of under his breath but loud enough for you to hear, he's just gonna, we have to remember who we are, and you're going to hear him cutting into his hand and making sure that he disrupts the healing process enough that it will keep the scarring on the entire inside of his hand. All he wants to do is do that, and then he'll keep on channeling the Cure Wounds into the cuts to make sure that it's not like visible that this is what he's doing, but just keep on disrupting the healing so the burn and acid on the inside of the hand will stay, but on the outside is fine.
I understand if you don't want to say it to the rest of the party, but I'm really curious as to what your motivation is if you want to message me.
I'll message you
that
after, yeah.
in mind. Okay. All right. And then do you go to bed?
After that, yeah, Friedrich would lie down because at that point he is expended. He'd been slowly expending that magic, which I feel like would be like physically draining after a little while, because it's not how the magic is intended to be. And then
it's meant to be a big burst, and even if it's the same amount, you're still like holding it. Before you went and made it dramatic, I was gonna make a joke of how like it's normally like a big hose spray, and you just turn it into like one of those like water cutters. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like with the super pressurized stream of water that like cuts metal. So like you just turn it into that with Cure Wounds. But then you like got serious, and I didn't want to interrupt it. So yeah, okay.
fixing that, maybe? That's crazy.
Well, my first two things for that are make sure the keyboard is not wedged under the monitor or anything else, and two, make sure there's not a cat laying on your keyboard. In other words, I don't have any actual advice. I mean, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, it's probably there could have been like something that got in and like keeps it. Is there any? Do the keys look like they're actually like stuck impressed? Okay. Well, actually, I'm gonna need you to immediately stop that because I need you to put me and Michaela into secrets.
All right. Not really, no. But mhm. Mhm. Okay. How does that even happen? Mhm. Ah, all right. Yeah. A bit, yeah. Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah. It's also kind of useless because what do we really need it for? It just enables the numbers block, right? Yeah, and why would you disable it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. Um, I had like a 2-hour psychology presentation in the morning, which went way better than expected, so that's good. And that's that's my whole mark for this class. Like that's all this presentation, so I'm kind of done with it, which is good. And pretty much went to sleep straight after school because I was tired, and then woke up just before training, and we had some nice. Well, Friday trainings is always a bit weird because it's like a weird hybrid between youth training and normal training. So we had a bunch of youth players and like regular players. mostly under 16. And it's not like youth players is more like we have under 16s playing in our regular squad because they're just that good. And the youth players they're more beginners, like who that's not usually a problem, but our coach for Friday training, he really doesn't know how to integrate the more experienced players with the youth players. So recently he just tells me, yeah, you're sitting out all the time. And so I just sit there and do nothing, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And then do you do that every week, or is that like...
Yeah, that's every Friday.
Damn.
Yeah,
So
I don't know.
what
Because
days... Go ahead.
Sorry, you go ahead.
What days do you do your training?
I have Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. So like those 4 days, yeah.
Damn. So you kind of go hard on that.
Oh yeah, it's complete. Like I used to be in a really bad place mentally.
Mm-hmm.
And volleyball was like the thing that pulled me out of it.
I
So
feel
it's
that,
like
yeah.
my biggest passion. And it's also like, yeah, my whole social circle is from my volleyball club, so I get to see my friends all the time.
I feel, yeah. I was in a pretty similar situation, and D&D kind of pulled me out of that, which is really, really cool, but also it's a double-edged sword because nobody that I hang out with wants to play D&D. So what I did is I started world building a fuck ton, but I didn't have anyone to share it with until I started playing with y'all.
Oh.
But y'all got my passion project, or the starts of it, because
Oh, that's cool.
I plan on doing more with this world, because if I'm being honest, I don't have anything planned. Like, okay, so I have stuff written down about certain places, but a lot of places, until I have an active reason to do it, are just like spark notes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have spoiler. The other continent. I have like some of the main towns and like cities written out, but I don't know what's in them. You know what I mean? Most of the stuff on this continent, I have like a pretty decent idea, but like there's only a couple of towns that compare to like what I would like to have prepped. Like, oh shit, my recording's been going this whole time.
Alex, my internet fucked up. Can you put me back in secrets?
Yep.
I can disconnect, but I can't reconnect.
But like, there are very few towns that have like the level of content that I like to have ready. The main ones being Saragossa, which I started prepping because of this campaign, and then there's another town that I started prepping for another campaign, because this world, I didn't start this world when I as my passion project. I started it because I wanted to make my own setting, and then I got into it real deep. So I ran a short game. Give me just one moment. What's up? Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, so like I started it, and then I didn't get as into it as I probably wanted to for a while, and I ran a game that I am totally dissatisfied with,